So, the Commander Warlock is going to
Oh, hey Jor, quick refresher.
Okay.
What is yellow ball? What this do?
No.
What
But
that?
no. I've already had that conversation with Chaos, and no is your refresher to it.
Oh,
He's gonna be a dick about it.
The refresher is
dick.
that's a spell that has not taken effect yet.
there's a ball.
Something is going to happen when it reaches on this turn.
The Commander is going to take a few steps forward before beginning to mutter as black ichor drains from his eyes as he holds his hands out towards Hubert.
Oh no.
And as he does, you all watch an ethereal
Jor?
Hmm?
Quick question, sorry. Did I get shot before with the warlock before this guy or the after this guy?
You got
So
shot
no, I
last. You got shot last turn. This is his next turn.
Oh, okay.
As an ethereal walls will appear around Hubert,
So it's not an attack.
locking Hubert in place in that 10 by 10 cube. As bars
shit.
will appear in front of Hubert as the Warlock casts Force Cage.
Yep, I figured.
Yeah, that's bad.
Uh-huh.
Jubilee's on her own now.
Scalodius, it's your turn.
Hubert's kind of been taken out of the fight now. Great.
Hubert, Beastie, and Thorgrim have, for the time being, unfortunately.
Hey, once it gets to Thorgrim's turn, he'll be mobile.
I'll be fine.
I see.
Because I got that boom.
Just gonna double move with Scalodius and... Oh, no, I almost did something stupid. No!
Me.
Flying through the air. Actually, we're concerned about the spellcaster, so actually... Go a little bit further.
This will provoke an attack of opportunity. Are you willing to do that?
I thought I was flying.
Hold on. I am flying.
How high in the air are you, though? Because you had not
I'd
gained...
say about 5-10 feet, but yeah, I was gonna actually, if you don't mind me pathing it then. If that's the case, I can path it like this. Oh, too far. Hold on.
You can Pathfinder it?
Shut up.
Nah.
So that way I don't cross his line of fire. Would that work for you?
Sure.
Alright.
I knew you had vamped your wings. However, none of you ever said you actually gained any altitude. So, that's the reason why I had to ask.
Yes.
Yeah. And I've taken account and did he'll be 5 extra feet in the air. Because that's part of his movement.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, I used my action and my movement, so... I'm really... I'll just re-rage again, because I didn't get hit last turn for my bonus, and that'll do it.
Right. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. One of the Drow's gonna move up, seeing that you are flying towards them, Scalodius, and ready an arrow. With a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
He fires the arrow with speed toward you, hitting your shoulder for 6 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution save.
Nice.
The arrow hits
Beefy
you.
boy.
The arrow hits you, and apart from being a small pinprick, to you it is of no concern. 10, 15, 20, 30. Another draw will move forward and fire upon you with a.
Our buzz is 14, by the way.
Okay. Then that arrow will hit,
He is meat sponge.
dealing 9 points of piercing damage, and I need a con save. Another hit, and another con save, sir, for 3 points of piercing damage.
That was a bad roll.
Alright, Scalodius, you feel your muscles beginning to tense up, as you feel whatever toxin entered your system beginning to take effect. You're not sure if it's because of the overload that you're getting at the moment, or if it's some other issue, but you can feel that it's beginning to take effect the more they hit you.
Oh, hold on a sec, Amol. What were the damage numbers again?
3, 9, and 6? Like that.
I think you said 6. 5 or 6.
Because I'm raging, so those are all halved, because they're all
Yep.
piercing damage.
Indeed.
So that's 18 points, so I only took 9 that whole time.
A mighty 9.
Oh, you alright? What's wrong, girl?
Kitty.
Yeah, and Kitty left a mess. Lovely.
Cool.
Isn't that what kitties do best?
Yeah, but she threw up again.
Oh yeah. Been there before.
Yep. Alright, Scalodius. I need another con save, if you'd be so kind, as you get hit for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not done turning you into a porcupine yet.
Those laws of probability are coming to bite me.
Alright, so as this arrow hits you, Scalodius, finally you feel your body seize up, causing you to fall and crash into the ground as you become paralyzed.
Now, hold on. I'd like to point out the wings are not actually flesh and they're magical, so would they actually go down? 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't need my muscles to use them.
You will go down because it is considered movement, and when you are paralyzed, your movement is 0, thus making you fall.
That is fair. Just figured I'd double check on that.
Alrighty. Jubilee, it's your turn.
Okay, I am not in a good position. General. Guess we'll just take some swings on the general here. Or a swing. My rolls are ass.
You thrust the short sword at him, and he grips your wrist and twists it away from him, looking at you with just an air of arrogance as he is not seeming to be putting up with what you're attempting to do to him right now. Anything else?
I'll give a bonus. I'll give a bonus inspiration to... Hold on, let me see if I'm close enough. Beastie.
Alright.
And that'll do it.
So you give what to beastie?
Inspiration.
Inspiration.
Yay.
You get a D10 on things. You see Dancer fighting valiantly, and you're inspired.
Well, unfortunately, Beastie, in her paralyzed state, also sees Dancer get absolutely mollywopped by a greatsword.
Yay.
Fun.
For 8 points of slashing damage. And I need... hold on, I need to check. I need to check the mighty book!
Rolls?
Are you sure you hit? I was gonna say, you definitely hit, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I hit. And technically, I actually missed a trigger that I was supposed to hit, get you with at the start of your turn, but since I forgot it, since I forgore it, it's not gonna happen.
The bleeding, god damn it.
I need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Fortunately, Jubilee's not good at those.
Alright. So as he
Rolls are trash tonight.
as he slashes across you, another wound opens up that you can see beginning to ooze blood as he deals 8 points of slashing damage to you. And then crit fails his next attack against you. Do you want to use your reaction to do a reactionary counter?
Yeah.
Alright, roll to hit. That'll hit.
Okay, good. Okay, this guy is proven to be a problem, so I'm also gonna add a level 2 smite to it.
Alright.
Sorry, just readjusting. Where's that? Another extra 3d8. I said 3d8. Ooh. But yeah, 10 piercing and 18 radiant.
Alright. As you stab the man, you are quickly reminded he is wearing no armor as he grunts, reaching down to try and pull your short sword out of him, only for the burst of radiant energy to blast through him, causing him to stumble backwards, but he remains standing. Anything else?
I mean, that was my reactionary counter, so it's on your turn still.
Well, then it will move to Obi, who is going to be looking over the battlefield before raising up his hand, flames beginning to spawn in his fingertips before he casually chucks it, underhanded like a potato, toward here, which causes it to detonate, and everyone hears two distinct voices cry out as two other invisible rogues suddenly appear as the flames lick at them. And one of them crit fails their saving throw. Good job.
Good job, buddy.
Obi will deal 61 points of damage with his fireball. Let's see. They do have evasion, so they'll take half damage, but one of them takes 1.5 times damage. So that's 90, they'll take 45. The other will take 30. And Obi will then look to the guy standing next to him, and as a bonus action will swing his scythe, slashing across the guy's chest and causing him to fall before walking towards the other rogue. Otto, your turn.
Otto is going to move 30 feet up, and then if he gets like a little ping for his blind sight, then just let me know, I guess, so that he's blocking his path.
Or, I mean, you're probably good to go.
Okay. Okay, he's gonna come up to here. Round. Oh, I forgot that's touch. Okay. He is going to survey the battlefield and I'll try to check the spell again, see what it does. Alright, he's going to actually, as an action, is going to use telekinetic movement to move Thorgrim towards him.
Okay.
Just raised right next to him.
How does telekinetic movement work?
I can move an object or a creature with my mind as an action. You can target one loose object that is larger or smaller, or one willing creature other than yourself. If you can see the target and it is within 30 feet of you, you can move it up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see.
Okay. You're just moving him next to you.
Yep.
Just getting me out of harm's way. Can't really say much, but yeah.
Then he's going to action charge. And he is going to cast Lesser Restoration on Thorgrim to cure his paralysis.
Oh. Okay.
You are no longer paralyzed, Thorgrim.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Though, I will tell you, that wasn't necessary. I can do things. So, next time, save your spell slot for something else, okay?
I mean, yeah, but I didn't want you to get stabbed again.
Yeah, fair, thanks. Appreciate it.
Then, as a bonus action, I don't think he has one he can use at the moment.
Alrighty.
I guess his bonus actually gonna have. Actually, he probably can tell auto anything, so or hop anything, so that's his turn.
Alright. Rogue is going to attempt to stab at Obi. Going to successfully stab Obi for 4 points of damage, with Obi getting mildly annoyed, but seemingly is okay. Doesn't appear to get paralyzed.
Ow, stop that.
Let's go. Each round, we're going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hold action. 10, 15, 20, 25. Hold action. 5, 10, 15, 20. Hold action. 5, 10. Action. 5, 10. potion. Let's see. I believe this is the one who did the ball. So, let's see. What are they doing?
Surrender. They're gonna run away.
No, definitely not.
I don't know.
Rethink their life decisions.
Yeah. They're gonna turn over a new leaf.
They are actually going to 5, 10, 15, 20, walk to the commander nearest to them, and cast Bulk Life with a 5th level spell slot.
Where is this occurring currently?
Right here.
Okay. Didn't see him.
Cast Bulk Life with a 5th level spell slot, giving the general 26 temporary HP.
That's a fair bit.
Adelsarde.
Remind me, this rock is how many feet tall?
20.
Alright. So Adel's going to fly up 21 feet. He's going to glare over at the general that is closest to the person and had smacked the slave, and is going to cast at...
You need to go 25 feet.
Okay,
You move in
25
increments of
feet.
5.
25 feet up, and then he's going to... Well, actually, I guess she'll just go 20 feet up then.
You will be level with the rock.
Okay, 25. Then, at 6th level, it is going to cast Scorching Ray on... Actually, wait. I thought about this before. Oh, no, it's good. He moved further away. Wait, hold on. Okay, it doesn't look like a wizard.
It looks like a bit.
Just in case, I'm going to move back, wait, is he in range? He isn't in range, okay. 6th level, Scorching Ray on the general.
Okay.
2, I guess 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, you got that temporary speed. Let's make it 7th level. So, hold on. There we go. I forgot to click that one before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, is it 8? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
Alright. Let's see. So you begin firing off the scorching rays, they speeding towards the general as he looks over at you. The first one harmlessly bouncing off of his armor as the second and third ones slam into him, causing him to stagger ever so slightly, but look more annoyed than anything else, as the third one also hits him square in the chest, leaving a scorch mark on his armor where he raises his arms up, blocking the next two, only for the third to hit him, causing him to clench his teeth before knocking the last one aside. It appears his armor class is fairly high.
Alright. So how's he looking after that?
He's not looking rough yet.
Alright. Quicken cast. We're doing it at second level now.
Round 2, bitch.
1. No, wait, 3. 2, 3.
Second verse, James the First, Henry the Eighth, blah blah blah.
Okay. You watch as the first 2 bolts slam into the general, causing him to once again grit his teeth before the third one bounces off of his armor, with him glaring at you as you float above the rock.
Alright. Well, if he's clearly still standing, Zerdo's going to try and use her Dark Ether to power up so she can do something else.
Roll a D100.
Let's hope it works. Nope.
Oh God. Now is not the time for that.
If not now, then when?
The dice seem to disagree.
That 10 is a surprise tool we'll use for later.
Oh no.
Okay.
Alright, so
Oh, there are repercussions.
you
Yes.
feel a surge of dark ether go through your body, however you do not see any semblance of reaction.
She looks to herself, a bit concerned because she knows that is not going to mean good things later, and she's going to drop down 5 feet.
So,
Okay.
How big is the explosion?
I mean, it's a good thing that she's by herself. Oh, Otto. Sorry, Hoppy.
How far are Adel's bits going to be spread across
I mean-
the...
To be fair, you are 20 feet above Hoppy.
Then yeah,
Fair.
it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong?
Don't say...
Legalize nuclear bombs.
So anything else, Edelsarde?
I shoved the nuke inside my... Yeah, that's it.
Alright. George!
Ah, damn it. Actually, no, I'll save that for when they fight. Huge room.
Alright, so George is going to survey around and thinks he's gonna need some extra firepower. Here's he is going to cast his Crown of Stars.
Crown of Shiny.
Is round of cars?
Yes, Crown of Cars. He has cars floating above his head.
No.
Good job.
Yep. But as a bonus action, pocket spell book, he is going to cast Eldritch Blaze. He's going to fire 2 shots at the guy up here next to Jubilee, and 1 shot at the one that's next to that tried to stab the wardroom.
Okay. Let's see. Where are you, George? Okay. Hold on. I gotta do... Your Eldritch Blasts will not hit the guy in front of Jubilee. It would
Really?
instead hit the force cage, not him. Based on where you're standing.
Oh, okay.
You'd barely clip the corner.
Goddamn corners.
Just take a step to the left if you can.
Yeah, no, he's gotta get closer. And I'm gonna regret doing this because I feel like he's gonna get stabbed.
Almost
Well,
accidentally
you
took...
got the range. Again, I think you only need to take a 5-foot step to the left and you're fine.
No, because then he would risk shooting you.
Yeah.
So yeah, is that good enough to hit him, or is it still gonna hit the orb?
Let's see. That won't hit the, that will not hit the prison, no.
Okay. So then there's
Take the shot, George.
Yeah, there's 20, 24.
20 and 24 both hit him.
Alright. Additional one lethal.
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, non-lethal.
Alright. The beams feed forward, slamming into the man's chest, causing him to make a pained sound before eventually collapsing to the ground.
Sweet.
Alright. And shooting the one that tried to stab Thorgrim. Or did stab Thorgrim.
Stab the shit out of him.
Yeah, really super stabbed me.
17 to hit.
Let's see. That'll hit.
God. 28 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Alright. He will use his reaction to uncanny dodge and take half damage.
Alright.
As the Eldritch Blast speeds towards him, but he leans to the side, just in time to cause it to only graze him, with him looking back at you and squinting slightly.
What? Oh, that'll be his turn.
Alrighty. In that case, it moves on this turn. As she will walk up to the rogue with her battle axe in tow, raising it up and swinging it down into the back of the rogue, causing him to yell out in pain as she deals 13 points of slashing damage. She then pulls the battle axe from the rogue's back before swinging down at his legs, seeming to be attempt to cripple him, dealing 11 points of slashing damage. Then twirls her battle axe and, as a bonus action, makes a third attack, hitting the rogue for 13 points of slashing damage. And with the final strike to his back, you all hear the drow give a gurgled cry before she pulls the blade from his back and the man slumps over dead. 5, 10, 15. And then she moves 15 feet. Elby, your turn.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
The spell Globe of Invulnerability. Am I able to cast spells outside, from inside the globe out?
Yeah.
Cool. So, what I would like to do is, I would like. Oh,
Go ahead. Sorry.
no. What were you laughing at?
Are you about to cast Globe of Invulnerability on Gladstone?
No, on myself.
And subsequently Gladstone.
Yeah. I'm protecting my goose buddy. Come along, Gladstone. And then he's gonna slam her staff onto the rock below and is going to conjure a Globe of Invulnerability and protect us both. And then is going to spend 2 points of sorcery to quicken spell to cast another spell.
Alright.
Actually, wait. If I were to quicken spell, and cast a spell, and since I cast a spell from my staff, do the rules apply to?
Yes, the rules are still applicable.
So I still only get a second level or lower.
Correct.
Okay.
Because if I didn't, even though the spell is coming from your staff, it's still your magic that's ultimately enacting it.
Yes, I just wanted to know because it's a slightly different, you know, because it's a like since it's not coming directly from me. I was wondering what the rules applied.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Don't want to break the rules. Let's see if I can. If there's anything worth doing. Like a long list of things I'll probably use. How far am I away from this fucker here? 65. Damn it. I would like to cast a spell that I have never cast before.
Okay.
Because I only really use it for its special ability. One of my abilities. LB is going to conjure a ball in her hand, a ball of energy, and it's going to flicker different colors: green, blue, red, lighter blue, white, and is going to settle on a blue, an electric blue, her standard favorite color, and it's going to and is going to attempt to fling it at the this warlock dude here that is engaged with Hubert.
That one's not the
You doing
warlock.
chromatic orb?
Yeah, chromatic orb on this.
The one beside Jubilee. Okie dokie.
Is that a warlock dude or not?
That is not a warlock dude.
Okay, well I'll fling it at him anyway, and I'm gonna just keep it at the normal first level. So it is a range attack roll, I think.
Yeah.
Check. Make range spell attack, yeah. So that is that is even just dead in the forehead.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yep, and I will do 3d8 lightning damage.
Alright.
I'm not going to destructive wrath this because it's just a little tipping spell. 15 damage. That's nice.
Alright. You fling it forward, slamming into the man's head, causing him to yell out as he reaches up, feeling the electricity before glaring towards you.
And LB just stands up completely nonplussed. It's just like,
Pathetic.
indeed. Right. And that I'm not moving, so that will be my turn.
Why aren't you moving?
Because I would leave the globe.
Oh, you didn't even draw the globe.
Oh, did you want me to?
Hold on.
I can do that.
You gotta draw the globe.
I can draw the globe.
Yeah. The globe.
Fine. I was gonna. Sure.
No,
Okay.
I'll let you do it.
Okay. Well,
I have other things to worry about.
fine. Go that way. Meh. I make globe blue. So, how big is globe? How big globe?
10 feet.
10 feet. So, globe looks kind of square, but fuck it.
the wizard that saw Adelstar Day pop up and then pop behind the rock is going to move closer before muttering an incantation as multiple motes of energy will appear over the wizard's head as they will cast Magic Missile.
Hold on. I think the thing I have. Let's see. No. I could have sworn that I had something that did something against Magic Missile, but I must be misremembering.
They are going to use a 5th level spell slot to get 7 motes of energy, and as they do, an amulet around their neck will shine, conjuring an 8th mote of energy, which is going to speed upward into the air and then towards the rock, over the rock, and all 8 will slam into you, Adelstar Day.
Oh boy.
Dealing 29 force damage to you. Let's see. Well, the last orders that the civilians got were to shoot the dwarf, so they're going to continue. Oh wait, the dwarf is currently. Well, Otto, you are now the dwarf by proxy.
Oh god.
What's your AC,
That's
Otto?
racist.
Auto's AC. It is a 20.
Miss. Miss.
Trying to account for a dwarf, and they realize
I
was...
missed.
Yes.
Is Otto shorter than Thorgrim?
Yes, Otto is shorter and much smaller and much more heavily armored.
Imagine he's just standing there watching the arrows go over his head as they're trying to hit Thorgrim.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, we got one that hit you, Otto. For 5 points of damage. That's
Just for the memes, he's gonna psionic die and reduce the damage on it.
okay.
Just an extra fuck you at that point.
And as you do that for the memes, suddenly one hits you in your weak spot as one of them got a lucky nat 20 and it will deal 9 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
But then the next one misses. And a miss.
Oh, you shot me, you a-hole.
And a miss. And another
And I
hit!
fired, and I missed. I missed both times.
2 points of damage, Otto. And another hit for 3 points of damage. And that's a miss. Alright. So that was all of the peasants. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Jubilee.
Me.
You are going to take 10 points of piercing damage as an arrow hits you in the thigh, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, my favorite.
Alright. As the arrow hits you, you feel a searing pain go through you before a numbness radiates through your body, causing you to feel your entire figure lock up as you become paralyzed.
Uh-oh.
30. Otto! Never mind.
Yeah. Oh.
Auto, stay cool.
30. Auto. That one hits you
Question mark?
Oh, okay.
for 4 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
He's going to use his staff ability with the new possibility. So I don't know if that's how that works. Oh shit! He's going to Flash of Genius then.
Okay.
No, it might not work. But still,
Yeah.
actually, I forgot. Sorry, by going through all the shit that I have, I forgot he also has his lucky thing, so I'm gonna re-roll it. With the luck
Okay.
point. Okay.
Okay. So
Have you
Otto,
gotten the result you wanted yet?
you begin feeling your muscles locking up as you feel the toxin taking effect of you. If you want to use something, I would recommend doing it now. Because Lucky took priority to your Flask of Genius, so now you have a 14 instead of a 10. So, if you want to use your Flask of Genius on your 14, I would recommend now.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were okay with me doing that, so yeah, he'll do that.
Alright, in that case, yeah. You're not sure what, but something has prevented the toxin from taking effect and paralyzing you like it has Thorgrim, Beastie, and Julie at this point. Then it moves to this guy's turn, who just got scorched to hell by a traitor princess. So. Alright. It's your turn, Adel. Or wait, no, it's not. It's Thorgrim's turn. What am I talking about?
Oh.
But he is currently burped, so... Now it's the rogue's turn. That rogue's is dead, so... But the one with Beastie sure isn't, so he's gonna stab himself with Beastie. What's Beastie's AC?
Beastie?
Yeah.
18.
That's pathetic.
The fuck?
So, the rogue...
18 is pathetic now?
No,
Pull a Charlotte.
the rogue, who is completely paralyzed and unable to move, or the barbarian, who is completely paralyzed and unable to move, watches as the rogue, who by all accounts should have hit this attack, misses.
Miss.
Lol.
No, you're not the pathetic one. The rogue is.
And with that, it's your turn, Beastie. Roll a con save.
Alright, let's see. Yay.
Alright, at the end of your turn, you feel rejuvenized by the fact that you saw this man miss, clearly still intimidated by your presence, even with you being unable to move. You flex your fingers and slowly roll your shoulders as movement comes back to you, and you become unparalyzed. Unfortunately, the saving throw happens at the end of your turn.
Yep.
And that means it's this guy's time. So, the one standing next to Jubilee. He's going to roll. See what he's gonna do. Well, that's unfortunate. So, Jubilee, he's going to raise his sword against you and swing at you twice.
Oh dear.
And as you're paralyzed, it's an auto crit if he hits you. So that's going to be 14 points of slashing damage on the first attack. Uh, 15 points of damage on the second attack. And 18 points of damage on the third.
And I'm down.
Okay. Alright. Then it's time for the Warlock boy. Who is going to look to George, as George is the person who has KO'd one of his underlings, and is going to fire 4 Eldritch Blasts at George. George, what's your AC?
Is a 18.
Alright, so 2 of the blasts will hit you. Dealing 6 points of force damage and 5 points of necrotic on the first hit. And then 11 points of force damage and 5 points of necrotic on the second.
Alright.
That's sweet. Galodius, it's your turn. And as you are paralyzed, I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Alright, so as you're laying in the dirt, you grit your teeth as you feel annoyed at the paralysis that the backliners are doing, before you feel your blood circulating and you hit the ground as you realize that you can start moving again. However, as you made your save at the end of your turn, you have to wait until next turn to send it.
Yep. Just realized Jubilee might be doomed to die this turn because of the wounding you gave her.
That'll only deal 1 instance of damage, though.
Yeah, but 1 fail and I'm done because you did it twice on her.
30. 30. Jubilee, I need 2 different Constitution saving throws from you. Actually, I need 1 Constitution saving throw and 1 regular D20.
For a death save or just a randomness?
The Constitution saving throw is to see if you close the wounds that are currently killing you.
Yeah, I was asking about the random D20.
The random D20 is your death save. So, you will take 1 failed to death save as the wound will bleed, and then will heal up on their own. Wait a minute. Is Hubert not in the initiative?
Thought he was, but
I thought he was too, but I just realized that we've been through the entire initiative and Hubert didn't get a turn. Hubert's not in the initiative. I'll fix that.
Hubert's currently stunned, seeing one of his lovers bleeding out.
Good job, Hubert. Rolled a 9.
I have to.
Welcome back. Jubilee is dying.
Oh, fantastic.
Bleeding out really fast. I've already got 2 fails.
That's fantastic.
Well,
That one, your first fail to make it 2.
So
No, I'm bleeding out, so it counts as a hit on me.
they were.
Oh.
Yeah, Jubilee had wounds from a sword of wounds, and that caused one failed death save, and then they just failed another failed death save.
Yeah, because bleed damage does count as damage.
Right.
And I'm bleeding out.
Wait, you're not bleeding any. You're not bleeding anymore. You made the Constitution saving throw. Now you're just dying. And that man is unconscious. So let's see.
And Hubert is still trapped in it.
Yes, and apparently
Hubert gets to watch all this happen.
Apparently he wasn't even in the initiative order for some fucking reason, but now he is. Alright. So Obi, seeing that Jubilee has gone down, is going to... Let's see, how far away are you, Jubilee, from he? You're quite a ways away. So he is going to Misty Step, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, completely ignoring the rogue that is the least of his concerns right now. He is going to very calmly walk over before holding his hand up as necrotic energy will begin coursing along his arm. As he will cast Life Transference, dealing himself 34 damage and healing you for, I think it's double whatever the damage he is.
Oh shit.
Please check before I confirm.
Yes, twice the amount of necrotic damage you take.
So 68. Nice.
Yeah.
That's most of my HP.
So
Hey, I'm no longer gonna die.
you feel a pulse of energy just surge through you, Jubilee, as your eyes snap open, and you look down at the very clearly necrotic energy coursing along you, and then you look towards Obitus, whose arm is now a very dark black from the necrotic energy eating away at him.
You.
Otto, your turn.
Alright, so Otto, getting annoyed about how much he just got shot, is going to
Got actually shot or simply shot at?
both. Gonna go up 30 feet. And is going to tap his staff 5 times to cast a spell out of Foodie Staff, and is going to put a gravity sinkhole right there.
Okay. How exactly does gravity sinkhole work? Post it in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go ahead and do that, Matt. And move him if you want to move him. I forgot we had skipped Thorgrim's turn while you were being.
Oh, wait, I need to. Is it okay if I change up where he does it at, or no?
Sure, go ahead.
Alright. Yep, at that point, I don't know if I changed anything or not, but right here.
Alright.
He's going to try. Well, I don't know if he can make anomalies.
Do you want to try?
He will try.
Alright. let's see. Constitution saves. What? Your save DC is like 20, right?
It is 18.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that ups the save on it.
That's really funny then. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, these numbers are making more sense.
Whether they
Alright,
start ducking and dodging and making it out.
so let's see. It... Swoop, 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 swoop. I need you to roll damage.
Yeah.
Alright. Bang. 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 And as the gravity sinkhole goes off, you watch as 6 people are pulled in. The 2 drow still look like they're conscious, but the 4 slaves are rendered unconscious. You look to the left, and you see one man standing, looking hurt before he just slowly slumps to the ground. And then the one behind everyone, you see his shirt sleeve has been torn off, but he remains standing as he rolled an nat 20.
There you go, dude.
The nat 20 guard comes again.
Oh god, it's him again.
Bitches.
Oh, I love it's so funny if I could do what I just got. I need to see if I can actually do this. Hold on. Yeah, he's not within range. I was gonna. Also, as a bonus action, he could do Magic Stone. I just wanted to see if he could toss one at the guy.
Yeet.
Black bang.
Yeah, as a bonus action, he is going to do Magic Stone.
Okay. At who?
60 feet. So just to see if it'll piss this guy off, he's gonna throw it at the general. Actually, no, he can't hit him. He's gonna throw it at the guy in
This
front
guy in
of him.
particular.
Alright, roll to hit.
Is it range spell attacks, please? What other range spells? Using this just so I can get the attack for it.
Alright, that'll hit.
Imagine this guy's into a fight and then just gets randomly domed by fucking stone. 8 damage.
It's not a lot of damage.
May not be a lot of damage, but it is damage at least.
As a bonus action, he'll put some energy on the stone that he sees on the ground and just yeets it at the guy in front of him.
It hits him in the head, causing his head to snap back a bit before he just looks at you.
Ow!
Stop hurting my friends.
I haven't even done anything yet!
Yeah, but you're going to.
Does this guy have an old prospector voice? Actually, gonna tell me there's gold up in them hills.
Also, if you haven't done anything, can you just keep it that way?
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Could you kindly fuck off? I swear, if he nat 20s this, double nat 20s this, The guy just gives up.
Damn.
That would be
Alright.
funny though. He's like,
Is that your
fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah, it's his turn.
Alright.
Big shit out.
Moves on to Mr. Rogue. He's going to 30. Use his action to 30. And his bonus action to take a health potion. Five of the drow will begin making their way forward. Hubert will attempt mid-step out of the force cage. I roll his saves here. He has to roll a charisma saving throw to do that. I think, yeah, he should be proficient in it, and his aura. And he rolled a 19. Out of the fourth cage, and now Hubert is going to do what a Hubert loves to do.
Stab.
And attack.
Violence.
16 slashing damage. 8 cold damage. Oh, I don't know why that rolled twice. But 44 radiant damage. Alright. As he begins slamming his attacks into the general, who grunts but does not go down. Going to move forward, looking a bit nervous, but gulps as they hold their hand towards the general, and necrotic energy coursing along their arms as they will also cast life transference, targeting the general. Heals for 64 as the energy comes out of the wizard, causing them to cry out in pain as they look to their arm, which is now pulping with necrotic energy as the general's wounds begin to heal over, giving him a second wind. Oh shit. There we go. Adelsarde, your turn.
Okay. Well. Yeah, this position is starting to become a bit untenable. How big is Hobby?
Medium, I believe?
Yes, medium sized.
Alright.
I kind of imagine Hoppy is dwarf-sized-ish.
He's actually taller than Otto.
Problem is she can't drop down and pick him up again, can she?
What do you mean?
Like, she's 20 feet in the air. So if she goes down to pick him up, she'd only be able to go 5 feet in the air.
I mean, that's assuming you even have the strength to hold him up, because he weighs several 100 pounds.
That's true. I forgot he was made out of metal. I'll look to Hoppy. Hoppy!
Hoppy will look up at you and wave.
She points over to Otto. Run!
He will look towards Otto and then look back up at you.
Please?
No.
Fine.
As he was told by Otto. As he was told by Otto to protect you, so he is going to protect.
Still to protect and attack if anything get close.
Well, she will assume that he can handle himself and will fly back up 5 meters. Let's see.
I'm sorry, 5 what?
Feet. Sorry, I forgot.
Big difference.
Between here and here.
American measurements.
I mean, if you go 5 feet, okay. You'll be 5 feet over the rock. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You cannot see the general on the left, because he is currently climbing the rock on the other side.
Oh shit. Okay. How's this guy looking?
You can barely see the top of his head, but as far as you can tell, he is not injured.
Ooh. Okay.
He will be considered to have 3/4 cover against you unless you fly higher.
Alright. Worry not. Ale is going to take out her fire staff. We'll pump it with Dark Ether to hopefully power it up further. Let's hope this doesn't back up. Go wrong. Do I have to roll a D100 or?
You're trying to use Dark Ether again?
You know what? That question makes me backpedal that decision. No, I'm not. She's just going to normally, not do the Dark Ether and instead will cast Fireball.
Okay.
Are you just gonna second guess yourself every time anyone asks you a question?
Yes, I am.
Yes, because that's what Jordan does to us.
No, I mean anyone, not just Jordan.
It's specifically Jordan.
What did I do?
Exist.
You know what you did.
So these two are going to need to give me dex saves.
Actually, only one of them will have to, because the other one is very much out of the range. He's like 10 feet up the rock on the other side.
Yeah, but the range of Fireball is 20 feet. Into a 20-foot explosion.
And you're centering it here, yeah?
Yeah.
So he's already 20 feet away, but he's also 10 feet up the rock.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll just give it to you. I don't have time to figure out mathematically if it's correct.
Yay, math.
So mathematically, it's a 20-foot diameter, which means it goes 20 feet up as well.
All right.
It's an orb.
All right.
I can just replace it with a fire storm if you'd rather. But
As you fling the fireball, you see it. You see the flames explode outward, with the unscathed general tracking it as it goes, and nimbly dodges away, causing most of the damage to not hit him. As it appears that he was really on point with dodging that particular attack of yours.
All right. How about the
And
other guy?
you can't see him.
All right.
So you're not privy to that intro.
Alright. Well, guess Noah's going to touch down and look at this guy. Is it a drought?
Yes.
Ugh. Okay.
Also, if you flew 5 feet up, you would have 25 feet of movement downward, so you'd be 5 feet above. No, okay, yeah, you'd have just enough to get to the ground, so yes, you do touch down.
Alright. And she is going to quicken cast once again. Squadron Ray on that sucker.
So as you do, you send the 3 bolts forward, and each one slams into the man before he gets engulfed in fire very briefly, crying out in pain before falling over dead.
Oh my fucking god, I forgot.
Got to say those words.
I fucking knew it.
Oh, and here comes the trauma.
Oh, yeah, here comes the trauma.
Aboard the trauma, I'm a choo-choo.
She watches him fall and just stares and looks at her hands. I didn't mean. And she very quickly shakes her head and decides to compartmentalize this for later, as she is going to up to Hoppy and says, "We need to go."
Hoppy will give you a thumbs up, but will not move because he is told to stay with you.
Oh boy. God damn it, I fucking knew. Like, I was like, nah, there's no way. He probably survived this, right? And he did. The one time.
You do not say it. It does not happen. Anything else, Adelsarde?
Yeah, she's going to internally cry, but that's it.
I'm sorry, you don't have enough actions to do that.
Crying's a free action.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't. Requires your bonus action.
Fine.
Especially in times of great stress like this one.
Okay, yeah, fine. Fair.
George, it's your turn.
Yep. George is going to fly down at 10 feet, or to fly down, I guess diagonally down to where TV's at least 10 feet above the ground, but is still here. He's going to think to himself how he can stop himself from just getting fucking sniped. As it's gonna look and see his wings fly over him, it's gonna be like, think to himself, yeah, I forgot I could do this. And he's going to cast Wall of Light.
Okay.
Is going to be centered on, or I guess I'll just draw a line for it. It's 60 feet, right? Or it can be 60 feet long.
I don't know. You have to tell me. You're the one casting the spell.
Yeah. Put it here, exciting. Get tired of pulling it up.
Up to 60
Actually,
feet long and 10 feet high and 5 feet thick.
yeah. Wonder if I can, hold on. Haha. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do it this way. Sorry, angling spells is great. Yeah, I think that should be fun.
So draw it. You have the ability to draw it.
That is.
That is not very straight,
I
but
know.
you know what? It's
Can I
fine.
delete? How do I delete that? I don't know how to delete it.
Hold on.
Oh, there we go. I got it.
Yes, please. I think you have to right click. Sorry, I got caught in something for just a second.
There we go. There's those 3 need to make. Each make a con saves.
Hold on just a second.
Can't believe I forgot to say fucking of all the days.
War never changes.
War never changes. War never changes.
War never chungus.
War never big changes. By the way, I'm starting to feel really bad.
Why?
I am about to do a thing once it gets to my turn. It's gonna cause Jordan to make a lot of saving throws.
Now we fine.
Yeah. Murder all of the civilians. Do it.
It's not gonna murder them right away.
Murder.
Right away.
I mean, they'll probably be fine.
Probably.
Probably. But they're all landing in their heads.
What? Oh.
Alright, now that I am officially back. Alright. So 5 drow need to roll with disadvantage against the wall of light. Alright. He rolled a 8. So his modifier's not helping him there. That one rolled a 7. That one also rolled a 7. That one rolled a 6. And general nat 1. So
Oh my god!
Wow. Poor motherfuckers.
Blinded by the light.
It's a 32. Oh my god.
hey, they don't just
And
they
they're
don't
blinded.
just yeah, they don't just take 32. They take 32 and get blinded.
Yeah, does George's form also apply to that as well, or no? Is it just for attacks? It's read
The
that.
Azamar form applies to attack and spells.
Oh, okay, so that's also an additional 14 radiant damage.
Oh god.
Yeah, they just got hit with the wall of a flashbang.
Jesus.
Flashbang.
Grenade
They-
out.
See, this is both going to be very good for you and going to be such a hindrance because every time you shoot a beam of radiance from the wall, it gets 10 feet shorter. And yes, I'm going to make you have to do that.
Oh, at least not. Oh, at least I was going to be firing beams from the wall.
All right,
I was just there to tell that guy to fuck off, so now he's blinded. Fuck it. And then
flashbang.
Just fuck this guy in particular.
exactly.
You
That's
fool!
still the line. Okay. that was
Why is there a second line?
that was a mistake.
All right. Anything else, George?
Yeah. I think yes. 3 releases of this. So he's going to Eldritch Blast that general over there.
All right.
Fuck the spell book. All 3. Actually, no. He's gonna 2-shot the road next to the beastie, and then throw one at the general.
All right.
$25 and a 14 on that road.
Those will both hit.
Ow, ow, ow.
And the gen round.
The 27 will hit. All right. So you send the first 2 bolts forward as the rogue raises his knife to to stab Beastie again, only to look at you, George, and you see a glimpse of fear in his eyes as the bolts slam into him before the light in his eyes fade away and he falls down dead as the third bolt speeds towards the general, hitting him in the side, causing him to cry out in pain before falling 10 feet off the rock and hitting the floor.
Ow.
Taking an additional 4 falling damage.
Gross.
I want George to really say something, but I also don't want him to absolutely get demolished. He's gonna say it anyway. Oh god, okay. George's just gonna say out loud, to all you slaves, I give you a choice. You outnumber your masters now, and we are helping you. This is your one and only opportunity to fight for your freedom. I suggest you take it unless you want to go back to your life before. And that'll be all he says. Unless I need to roll something.
Well, that would have taken your action to roll persuasion.
Okay.
But you already used your action, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty. Kana will take her turn. 10, 15. Will use her bonus action to grab Beastie by the scruff of her neck, pulling her to her feet, and then 20, 25, 30. Pulls out a bow, and will take shot at the general.
Hold on. Oh wait, no. Beastie's tattoo's probably faded by her rate's probably faded by now, huh?
Yes.
Yes.
Actually, no, because you have been getting hit every turn.
That's true. Okay, hold on. Though this might not work. Oh, give it a try. Beastie will use her reaction to give Organa 30 feet of flying speed.
Okay.
Now Organa can fly if she wants to.
She probably doesn't realize that presently, so she'll just take her shots for the time being at the general. Pulling out a hand axe from her side before rearing it back and throwing it towards the prone man, with it slamming into his side, causing him to grunt as he looks down at the weapon and then glares at Morgana and yells out, "Did she make you a bloody traitor as well?" Which Morgana does not reply. George, you said you're flying 10 feet in the air, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Man will come under you and look up.
You'll do what
look
now?
up at, come under him. Come.
Nice.
And will raise up his warhammer towards you, and you smell ozone beginning to burn as a lightning strike will come from the air down upon thee.
Oh, okay.
I need a dexterity saving throw. You manage to react in time, gliding out of the way as the bolt hits the ground beneath you, before the man pulls out two throwing knives and attempts to throw them at you, but both of them miss. Elby, your turn.
I have two questions.
It was not a spell.
Now, question one. Did I hear what George did?
Yes.
Okay, so he's attempting to negotiate a parlay of sorts, a switching of sides.
He seems to be attempting
mutiny.
He is
Yeah.
attempting to make the slaves rebel.
Most certainly not a parlay.
Okay, that kind of changes what I want to do. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to how far apart are these two? 20 feet exactly. Awesome. So LV was going to start muttering to herself and in the Elven language, and it's going to grab a pinch of dust and a few drops of water, and she's going to just sprinkle them around and mutter to herself and just sort of and then will flick her fingers out, and the dust and the water will scatter forward and look almost like a miniature snowball. And starting from this fellow here and extending in a 20-foot a 20-foot cylinder. It will be a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. And I'm gonna cast Ice,
Okay.
which is a dexterity saving throw for both of these two.
Alright. Roll damage.
Okay. So, 10 bludgeoning and 19 cold.
Alright.
And the area, the 20-foot radius is difficult terrain.
Alright. You watch as the general who is standing looks up, seeing the ice falling from the sky, raises his shield over his head, blocking most of the damage, or at least making it to where it wouldn't hurt him as much. However, the prone one can only look up and stare as a particularly large ice shard slams into his chest with a cracking sound of both metal and bone, causing him to let out a soft gurgle before his head hits the ground, with his eyes staring blankly at the sky.
Fatality. Sub-Zero wins.
Anything else?
No, Elvie's just gonna look at her nails and just go, yes, right. And that'll be her turn.
Alrighty. 15, 20, 30. That wizard will hold their action. Adel, as you're standing there, looking upon what you did, you hear footsteps come up behind you. As the general scoffs and says, "I knew it hadn't truly changed. You're just directing your slaughter elsewhere."
No, I did change. I'm not the same.
Did you even think before you killed that drow?
That. And her stoicism starts cracking.
I didn't think. you've just wanted to kill your own people instead of someone who's deserving of it. Fortunately for you, it took his action to get here. So.
Yeah, instead he dealt emotional damage.
Special ability, trauma.
And I take it me and Hubert can't see him.
No.
Oh, dang it.
Obligatory meme is obligatory and shit like that.
Yep, there it is.
Emotional damage.
Huh, didn't know the Drow were Asian.
Yeah,
Alright, Jubilee. As you're laying there, you see a dirty, scarred, disheveled dwarf walk up to you before raising a raising a maul over his head that he swings down at you while you're prone. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the maul hits you, and you can tell just by looking at the dwarf, this is actually not the strongest he could be hitting you for, as he hits you for another 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Let's see. Yeah. Peasants seem stunned, looking to one another as they're trying to figure out what's going on, before one of the drow stand up and calmly walk over to the man who survived the gravity sinkhole before brandishing a knife and stabs it in the man's gut, causing him to let it exhale all of the air before slowly slumping forward as the drow throws his now dead body to the ground, looks to the slaves and says, "You can rebel, but if you do, this will be what happens," and he points to the corpse.
well, that's drow diplomacy. Well, their drow diplomacy.
That drow will miss their attack. 30. That drow will miss their attack. That commander is dead. Thorgrim, your turn.
Thorgrim is just going to... Wait, quick question.
Okay.
Who are these two?
The bottom one is George, the other one is someone of the drow. Seemingly.
Oh, are they fighting?
George is floating 10 feet in the air, and the one from the drow army was attempting to hit him, but failed.
Okay. How is he looking, or how are they looking in terms of physical wounds and shit?
George is looking rough. The drow army person looks basically untouched.
Cool. So Thorgrim is going to. Does it look like the drow army person is focused completely on George?
Kinda. He is looking up at George because George is flying.
Okay. Thorgrim will kind of just chill for a moment and is going to kind of flick his gears up to George and just sort of go, yeah, I'll handle it for now. And he's going to drink another bottle of beer.
Okay.
He's going to utilize his amulet of the drunkard to gain more healthings. So, because he ain't doing still high. 44. Oh, it's 44 plus 4, so that's actually 14. So 14 health back. And yeah, so he's just gonna stand there and he's just gonna drink and he's gonna watch.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep, that one's dead. Beastie, your turn.
Alright. Beastie will look over to Morgan and say, Morgan, you can fly! Well, you could next time. And then she's going to start sprinting along. Let's see.
Remember, you have to stand up. Actually, you never went prone, never mind.
Yeah, I thought Organa lifted her up.
Oh yeah, she did. Go ahead.
That's the cat.
Okay. Beastie is going to dash this way. As beelining it for, this guy.
Alright, you're going to provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
Ow. She went...
Oh,
Yeah, she was here.
show me your path.
Went here.
Okay.
And here.
Yeah, you'll leave the threatened square of this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Guess
If you
she'll
do it that
go-
way, you leave the threatened square of that one. But that one's technically blind, so he won't see you.
Okay. Then I'll go here. Oh, Calera, this slave-like. You get out of my way, or me will put you down.
The slave woman just look to you and gulps. Roll intimidation.
Well,
Apparently,
Get out
she
of my way, or I will put you up.
apparently she thinks you're looking really adorable. That, or you spoke in Goblin. So she has no idea what you said.
she cracks her knuckles. Shame. Give for that guy just casually racking a shotgun while going, shrugging and going like, shame. That's her right now.
Alrighty. So, General's turn. General. Is going to cast. Is going to pull out a spell scroll. To
This fellow?
attempt to the one in front of Jubilee.
Okay.
Will attempt to cast a spell via the spell scroll.
Hey, let go. Thank you.
You are 5 feet too far.
I am 5. Fuck, god damn it.
Alright. I need a wisdom saving throw from Gelodius, Hubert, Jubilee, and Ovitus.
Good night, everybody.
Oh my god.
You lose, got double nat 1.
Alright. Alright, the spell scroll in question is Scatter. The general is now going to teleport Jubilee, Hubert, and Scalodius, and himself 120 feet to a space he can see.
Up to. That's me. I love it.
40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 95, 90, 100, 10, 20.
It's like walking them all to a jail cell, closing the door, and just calmly walking away.
Alright.
Oh wait, who was the one that cast the force gauge? Actually, I'm thinking about it.
The Warlock.
Oh, is concentration I break on, or is it doesn't need concentration?
It is not a concentration spell.
Oh, fuck, okay.
So I might be fucked. Because I have nothing to get out of this with.
Well, assuming that it eventually gets to my turn, a bazillion years from now, I might be able to help you.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, blinded for a minute. Alright, so General is going to get to the end of his turn. He did not make his con save. Galodius, it's your turn.
Most I can do with Scalodius is just try to bash at the bars.
Unfortunately,
I doubt it'll do anything.
it will not.
That's literally all I can do. So I got nothing.
That drow is dead, so we remove him from the initiative. Let's
Wait, what
see.
now?
I was stuffing my face full of chimichanga while I was speaking.
I've only had one chimichanga. They did.
And these ones are frozen ones, so they're okay.
Ah.
Alright, so that drow that just tried to attack Beastie failed. That drow is blind as hell, so he's going to move in a random direction determined by this D8. Hmm. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Con save, still blind. Still blind.
See? Still in the jig, or am I tripping?
George, I need you to roll 4d8 damage against that man, because he can't see, so he doesn't know where he is.
Alright. 23.
Alright. The man wanders, holding his eyes, trying to figure out desperately where he is before the wall sends another pulse of energy through him, causing him to turn a charred color before falling to the ground. Jubilee.
So the only thing I can do with Jubilee is try this. I will have to probably roll a spellcasting ability. So
You attempt to dispel the force cage, and it does not work.
I don't even get a roll for it.
The spell specifically says it cannot be dispelled via dispel magic, so no.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's
That's
That's
right.
oddly specific.
So yeah, I'm stuck. I literally can't do nothing, so I'm done.
Obi is going to move forward. Let's see. Alright, so Obi is going to move forward before rubbing his hands together. As he does, he will pull out a bag of sand, pour some into the palm of his hand before holding it out and blow towards all of the people standing in the arrows that I just did. And now he needs to roll a lot of d8s. As he is going to put asleep 70 HP worth of people.
Nice.
That's a drow, so it can't be put to sleep. Sleepy. Obi just put to sleep 5 people. And he doesn't have much he can do with his bonus action, so Huddle.
Yep, Otto is going to step over and get at least 30 more feet up. Try to see the other side of the wall. He's going to think to himself, alright, they're running away, isn't this a fight? And he's going to fireball them.
Fireball who?
The 2 generals in the back.
Time for war crimes.
Well, one of them is blind, so he'll automatically fail the dexterity saving throw.
Kyle doesn't know what war crimes are. DC 18.
Alright. Roll damage.
Fire damage.
Not a lot of damage for a fireball.
Yeah, the rolls are very sad. I hit 3 ones.
Like, you went, this is supposed to be a fight. Why are they running away? Oh.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Alright.
Anything else up?
Yep, as a bonus action, he's going to pick up another pebble and cast Magic Stone.
Okay.
And throw it at the one next to the thing that hit Jubilee.
Okay. Roll the hit.
It's his way of being like, stop hurting my friends.
That'll hit. Alright, you rear back and you throw the rock and you see it hit the dwarf in the side of the head, causing him to just reach up, scratch the back of his head before turning to look at you.
I said stop hurting my friends.
I haven't spoken to you.
Well, stop hurting them.
It can't hurt them now, they're in the box.
Well, stop hurting other people then.
He just stares at you confused.
Does he look like a drow, or is he's actually said it before?
No, he's a dwarf.
Okay. We're not trying to kill you, we're trying to help you, so please stop hurting us.
I ain't worried about you killing me.
That's a fair point.
You right. Alrighty. Is that everything? Is that
Yeah.
your
Don't forget the da-da-da-da.
Oh yeah, how about that? Since Hoppy is going...
Since Hoppy's last order was to protect Adel Tarday.
Yep. He's going to step forward and... Oh god, I forgot. He's not proficient with with the sword yet, is he?
Nope.
Alright, he's going to use his force-powered rend.
I'm going to pinch him.
A 14 to hit.
Hoppy will walk forward, rearing his fist back and slamming it into the plate mail of the general, with the general just never looking away from Adel Tarday.
Alright, that's all he does.
Alright.
thinking he did good protecting Aerosaur deck.
I did it. I punched him. Alrighty. Let's see. That draw is very much not blind. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. That one also misses Beastie. That one is not blind. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That one also misses Beastie. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see. That one got blinded by the wall, so it's time for a random direction. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Bumps it to Vitus. Which may not be the best thing for his life. Oh no. George, I need you to roll your damage for your wall again.
Yep.
He'll take damage, and also go down. Hubert looks around, will attempt to Misty Step out once again. And he successfully Misty Steps out again. And he casually murks the poor blinded Drow. Team. Wizard's turn. The wizard is currently stunned as to what to do. Adelsarde, your turn.
Oh boy. Emotionally damaged Dalo Sarday. What is she going to do? Oh, when in doubt, she's going to cast Fireball on him. Right here. On Waveling. Well, starting from here. Or going to here.
Alright. The fire bursts for only him to hold his shield backwards, causing the fires to slam against it as he glares at you and says, "You've always only been able to do one thing good in your life."
You don't know a thing about me.
I know that you are good at killing, and you are good at burning, and that's it. Even now, you're proving my point, trying to use your fire against me.
Tries to speak, but her voice, almost cracks. But she grits her teeth and says, "I don't have to prove anything to the likes of you."
Good. Trying to prove anything would be a lie.
Oh, that one hit her hard. She ain't got a retort to that one. Except she gonna Misty Step. Wait, she can't leave Hoppy by himself, though.
Sure you can.
She can, but she won't. Okay. Get on Misty Step over here.
Hoppy is now very happy with himself. He protected her so well that she's not in danger anymore. Is that your turn? Is that your turn, Adelstar Day?
Yep.
George!
Alright. George is just going to look down at the man who tried to strike him with lightning. And you said he's a drow, right?
You can't tell. He, unlike all of the other people, is actually wearing armor.
He'll just look down at him and say, "Are you a slave?"
Roll persuasion. This will take your action.
Oh, God. Okay.
He watches you for they watch you for a while before eventually going, yes.
But I don't have time for you. And he will fly 30 feet away from him.
Will you?
How do you do the thing that like tells you? Oh, there it is. Okay. As he will fly 30 feet up, see look around, see the general to his right, and then the ones that are they actually running away, or are they like?
You can't tell if the generals are running or if they're just getting to the back of the battlefield to see how everything's going.
Okay. Well, in that case, as a bonus action, he is going to use one of his Crown of Stars to hit the Warlock that he blinded.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Such a speed. That the 24 hit?
It does.
$33 radiant damage.
The ball of radiant energy slams into him, causing him to cry out again as he continues rubbing his eyes, desperately trying to regain his vision.
And then, I know he already used his action, but would he be able to tell that AO3 is going through something, or no? Where is that?
You can see that she is currently moving away from a general, but aside from that, you can't really tell much.
Thinking that she's just not wanting to be with the melee, right? She's gonna look at Morgana and say, "You think you can help your sister to not get killed or captured?"
He just looks back at you, seeming almost insulted that you are telling her what to do, but does not reply.
But he asked her, "Do you think we can?"
Yeah, but he knows better than to think that's all you were doing. He knows you're the general. She knows that technically she has to listen to what you say.
That'll be his turn.
Go 60 feet. Well, then man got abandoned by George. Man's gonna walk up to Thorgrim.
Well, shit.
Don't worry, he missed the first attack and the second one.
Oh,
Elevate.
I'm really upset that George just abandoned him.
It's like I'm good enough to be a threat. Damn it.
so
Proceeds to prove his point.
I have a question that I want to see if I can answer for myself if you don't answer it for me, which I doubt you will because you're you.
Okay.
If I were to, since I know this is a force cage, yeah?
That's trapping Jubilee and Scalodius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I know if I were to say disintegrate it, it would go away?
Do you want to roll an Arcana to figure that out?
I do. I want to be able to see if I can use disintegrate to make it go away and not also disintegrate both of Chaos's characters.
Alright, so, if you're going to roll an Arcana, that will take your action to do.
Okay.
Are you willing to do that?
Man, I have to wait an entire fucking turn though.
Correct.
Takes a shot.
You know what I value more than my Lamborghinis? Knowledge.
God damn it, George, why?
Helpful for the future if we know that disintegrate can counter it.
Yeah.
And knowing is
Yeah,
half the
and I
battle.
And I don't think LV would just fire off disintegrate after all. So, all Arcana.
Don't. Oh, you got it. I think.
Alright. So, you are very, very well versed with the knowledge of how spells work. You know that Force Cage cannot be dispelled, nor does Disintegrate get rid of it. It reaches into the ethereal plane, meaning that even if you could go into the ethereal plane, you cannot leave the box. The only means of leaving the box, aside from waiting for the hour-long duration of the spell, is to attempt to magically teleport out of it, which it requires you to make a saving throw to do.
Can they hear me?
Yeah, I think I'm kind of out of the fight mostly.
Yes, they will be able to hear you. But, let's see. Hold on, I need to read. Creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into it or out of it. So, no, Disintegrate not only wouldn't get rid of it, wouldn't even affect it.
Oh shit.
It does not care.
I was treating Force Cage like Wall of Force, it was better. And it is way better.
It's kind of like that, except it's just immune to your bullshit.
Fine. Well, that was my action, and I don't have a lot more bonus action shit I can do, so... Elvin will just chill there for now, I guess.
Alrighty. This is my bubble. I'm not leaving my bubble.
It's a very nice bubble.
That wizard is asleep.
Hold on. You can't cast spells out of the Force Cage, can you?
Correct.
Okay. That's not a question.
If you are in the Force Cage, you cannot cast spells out of it, meaning you can't continue fighting even if you're trapped by it. The only thing you can do is magically teleport out of it.
I was just thinking, like, what if someone just put themselves in the Force Cage? It's like, you can't touch me, lol.
Then whoever was outside the Force Cage would wait an hour, and then would kill.
I'm just thinking of the uses for it.
Do like an infinite Tsukiyomi of like waiting the hour, taking a short rest, and then immediately recasting it.
Alrighty, so let's see here. Let's see, so it's the General's turn. The General will look to Hafi, which made a very poor attempt to strike at him before pulling out his sword, which radiates dark shadow, and will just simply swing at Hafi, because he does not believe that Hafi can talk. Or at least does not believe that Hafi can think. Or just doesn't care if Hoppy can. What's Hoppy's AC?
It is a 15.
Okay, then he definitely hits. And he will deal 8 points of slashing damage and 2 points of necrotic. Will hit with his second attack, which is a critical. For, oh god, 20 points of slashing damage and 19 points of necrotic. Is Hoppy still standing?
Yes, technically he's looking almost destroyed at this point.
Alright, so he's gonna hit him again for 8 points of slashing damage and 10 points of necrotic.
And Hoppy's down.
Oh, fuck. The emotional distress intensifies.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, fuck.
Action surge.
Oh, fuck. The emotional damage about to turn physical real quick.
It'll start day. What's your AC?
Wait, it's not 20. It's 14.
Okay.
That changed
First
down
thing.
my actual sheet. Okay.
So 9 slashing and 3 necrotic. Eight slashing and 7 necrotic. And 8 slashing and 5 necrotic. Yeah. Yeah. Missing a die.
Oh no, whatever will we do?
It's the D4.
Oh no, not the caltrop.
Oh, don't step on it.
Okay, this is problematic, and I have no idea where it is, but I don't need it, so I guess I'm not going to look for it right now.
You'll find it one of these days.
Alright.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Dash. Alright, that was his turn. So, since the civilian, or since George didn't use his next turn to try and persuade the civilians, they are going to just do what they were told to do, being the good little soldiers they are. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That one's going to try to shoot Thorgrim. Thorgrim, you're going to take 4 damage from an arrow that hits you in the shoulder.
Ow!
Because the last thing they were told to do was attack Thorgrim.
Thorgrim's just like drinking his beer, and all of a sudden he just like stops, looks to his shoulder while he's drinking, and it's just like,
And as you look to that one, a second one lands in your other shoulder, dealing 6 points of damage.
He looks down at the other one and just goes,
That one's asleep. That one's not asleep, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That one crit failed, so his bow is now broken. 5, 10, 30. But you, Thorgrim, you take 4 points of damage as a third arrow now hits you.
this one hits him in the chest. Ow!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What's your AC, Thorgrim? Okay, so that one misses you. That one lands next to your shoe.
Thorgrim pulls the bottle from his lips and says, "Stop that!"
The slave in front of you, Beastie, will attempt to move away from you.
Beastie will let her. Just giving her the ICU motion from her eyes to the slave.
Alright, so as you watch the slave, you realize there's 4 drow behind you that have whiffed their attacks entirely as the slave woman walks forward and attempts to shoot Thorgrim. And misses. That one's asleep. That one's asleep. That one's asleep. That one's knocked out. That one's knocked out. That one's knocked out. That one's knocked out. That one's dead, so I can officially remove him from the initiative. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is going to attempt to shank Hubert and is going to miss abysmally. Also going to attempt to shank Hubert, and Hubert responds in turn by counter-shanking him.
Counter shank.
Counter shank. That's the rogue version of counter spell.
Not only does he counter-shake him, I'm fairly certain he just killed him. He did just kill him. That one, being that he just watched Hubert kill a man with a wave of his hand, will disengage and 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 feet away. Thorgrim, your turn.
Thorgrim is just gonna look at the slaves, just kind of give them a stink eye, and is gonna take out his last bottle of alcohol, and is just gonna say, "Be with you in a minute." Takes another drink. Oh, that's awful.
Anything else, Thorgrim?
Thorgrim will use a key point or to take is it a dodge action? A key point?
Yes.
I don't remember. Okay. So yeah, we'll take use a key point to take the dodge action and spend a screw or spend a head die. Give me back. And spend one of my d10s. Actually, no, I'll spend one of my d12s. What am I doing? So d12 plus 3. No, not d20, d12 plus con mod. Gain 6 luck back. Okay. That should be all my actions, because I'm not gonna move.
Alright, Beastie,
I ain't
your
moving
turn.
from my spot.
Alright.
I'ma just stand here.
So this is like a solid wall of light, or?
No, it's just a wall of light that if you walk through is gonna burn.
Oh, I thought we're blinders.
That's only when it starts.
Okay. BC is going to Goblin disengage, and then he's going to run right through it.
Alright. George, I need you to roll 4d8 against BC.
Okay.
As you just watched the crazy gremlin goblin just sprint through your wall that she has 100% seen kill people.
She knows she can take it.
It's 44 radiant damage.
Alright. So she's going to take out the Maxwell halberd, calmly walk over to the blind general and tap him on the thigh.
He is blind, so he does not look at you.
First you kill my duck and then you ignore me. Reckless attack.
You don't need to. You don't need to reckless attack. He is blind. You have advantage already.
Yeah, but well, she has a disadvantage, and now it's because it's Maxwell's halberd. So then it's normal.
Yeah. You don't have
I
no
thought
amount.
She didn't know how to use it yet.
Okay, so even if you have disadvantage, getting multiple stacks of advantage won't give you advantage. You still just have a standard roll. So you
Okay.
already have a standard roll, so you don't need to use reckless attack.
Alright, no reckless attack then. Just gonna attack.
Alright. Let's see. That'll hit.
Alright. I'm guessing he's still standing.
Yes.
She gonna do it again. This time she's gonna try and take out his leg. Well, shit.
You missed.
Never call your attacks. It's a curse, I tell you.
Huh. Calling my attack gives me disadvantage, but I have a standard hit. I'll call my fuck. Alrighty.
That's Lucy's turn.
Is it? Alright. General will look over the battlefield, seeing that everything appears to be going poorly before he pulls out a crimson red gem and uses his action to crush it. And as he does, a red mist will begin drifting into the air towards the sky.
Uh-oh.
Other general is going to use his the end of turn to try and become unblinded. He does not become unblinded. Scalodius, you are still trapped, I'm afraid to say. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, so seeing as Beastie ran through the wall of light that the rest of the drow here have seen murdered at least two of their comrades. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. George, you're getting shot at.
Yeah, I thought they would try and follow her.
Oh, fuck no. Are you kidding me? Alright, that one's blind, so... Oh god, he moved right into you. Wait. Alright, he moved into a very bad spot. Jubilee, it's your turn. Chaos.
If you're muted, we can't hear you, brother.
Alright, we'll circle back to him. I don't think he's here. That guy's conscious. Obi is going to look to the almost dead drow in front of him and will take him from being almost dead to being dead. Just being almost now. Otto, it's your turn.
Alright. Otto, seeing a nice setup of them, is going to look forward and the amalgamation of people in front of them, and is going to cast Conjure Barrage.
He's gonna take his rock throwing to a whole nother level.
They all need to make deck saves.
Man evolved from throwing rocks to throwing much, much smaller rocks, but much, much faster.
Alright. Roll damage.
It's non-lethal.
Is it? It's a good thing you said that before damage was rolled, because you didn't say it until then.
Yeah.
I wonder
And what
where
are-
he learned that lesson from.
So, what non-magical weapon or non-magical piece of ammunition are you using?
He is using... Pretty sure that's it. Oh, so yeah, he's using a crossbow bow.
Alright, so it deals 14 piercing damage. And... Alright.
Guy in front of me is still up.
Yep.
Huh.
What?
I thought you'd go to sleep. Because?
You barely hit me. He says this with like 3 crossbow bolts in him.
Then gonna pick up another magic stone and throw it at him. Point blank.
It'll be with disadvantage because it's point blank.
Yeah, that's fine.
They'll somehow hit him.
And then just to make it like it actually hurt a lot, he is going to add on his kinetic arcane jolt. And do an extra 2d6.
Otto is definitely not an archangel, I can promise you that.
Wait, who has to be with an archangel?
I thought you cut off while you were talking, and it made it sound like you said Otto's going to use the archangel, and you just stopped.
Oh, my bad. It's gonna use the arcane jolt. Do an extra 2d6 force damage.
Okay.
Non-lethally. Why is my thing all the way over there?
Right. You throw the rock and it bounces off of his forehead with him going, "God, what is with you and rocks?"
It's the only way I know how it won't hurt that much.
Huh?
It hurts a lot less than other things I can do.
He just seems confused. Like, how does it hurt less if it still hurts?
Well, I could have spited you, which probably would have charged your body a little bit, or I could have thrown a fireball, which would have burnt you and all your other friends.
You can see his eyes drifting apart as you begin explaining things to him.
It's allergic to magic.
And then it'll just go on a tangent about other ways he could damage him while his turn ends.
Okay.
Motherfuckers giving him a lecture on the Scoville's, what's it called? Scoville's? I'm forgetting the word.
Let's give him a lesson on damage types.
Yes, damage types. So this is piercing, and this is bludgeoning.
Did you just run?
I don't have to tell you that information.
I just saw something go flying off the screen.
George, you're being shot. No, you're not. Never mind.
George, does someone just run away as another arrow flies by?
Okay, finally, one of them hit you. For 10 points of piercing damage, and I need a con save.
Oh no.
How high in the air are you?
I said if he flew at least where he was above the wall, so 15 feet.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. Oh.
Alright, so George, you feel the arrow slam into you, and as you're sitting there, you feel your body beginning to lock up before you plummet 15 feet and slam into the ground, paralyzed. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from your fall.
Oh.
Alright.
This drow will move forward and begin whispering into the wizard's ear. That drow is dead. That drow is dead. Dead. That drow is probably about to be dead because he's about to get huberted. That drow is definitely dead.
turbo humored it.
Let's see. 23 slashing damage, 9 piercing damage, 7 cold damage. Chubbs, I don't want you in my lap if you're gonna sneeze on me.
But Dad, I have my joys.
Not even my cat. So I'm not his dad.
Whose cat is it?
Dad.
It's my friend's cat. Yeah, that drow got very deaded. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh. Sorry. Wizard that just got whispered to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Right. It'll put right, your turn.
Oh boy. Well. Now has a couple of options here. None of them are wise. Does she try and prove him wrong, or does she focus on beating him? I guess for now she'll focus on beating him, which is the wise move. Move. So Il is going to cast Flame Strike at 6th level, non-lethally on attacks. So that's going to be a 6th level. You add 1d6 to Radiant or Fire. Well, Fire, I guess. So and right on, while avoiding hitting the body as well.
Alright. The energy washes over him before dissipating as he stands there, his armor charred, with him simply glaring at you. As he doesn't say a word, but you can tell by his eyes that you're helping prove his point.
Yeah, Edo's heart sinks, but she's going to, let's see, how many spell slots do I have left? Oh boy, I do not have that spell slot left. I guess Edo will click and cast Burning Hands on him, non-lethally.
Still in a spot where no one else can see her, right?
Organa can see her.
You all should be able to see her at this point. The fire once again washes over him, but he manages to step aside so that it doesn't deal as much damage to him, as he just makes a noise.
If you stand down now, I won't have to keep hurting you.
I'm not going to stand down to a hypocrite.
I'm not a hypocrite.
He points his sword to the charred body beside him and simply says, "Liar."
Well, she can't respond to that one. Let's see. So she used the fireball. Used burning hands. How bad is the guy looking?
He's kinda roughed up, but you don't think he's 100% roughed up yet.
Alright, let's see. Alright. Even she's gonna do something reckless.
Okay.
Wow, what's a slow roll. Alright, she's still in her right mind. But that is her turn for now.
George! Roll a con save
Yay.
at the end of your turn to see if you stop being paralyzed. Hey, you stopped being paralyzed at the end of your turn. Congratulations.
Yay.
Adel, you hear clanking of armor as the general will look over your shoulder as Morgana jumps forward, swinging her axe at him, causing him to hop back slightly before she swings her axe at him once more, managing to slam her battle axe into his side, causing him to grit his teeth and make a snarling-like sound.
Thank you. She glances to Morgana.
Get out of here. And Thorgrim, you finally get smacked by the guy, as he is going to hit you with his electrified warhammer for 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 2 points of lightning.
Okay.
And then he misses his second attack. Elvi!
Elvi's just watching Thorgrim just get, watching these poor guys swinging Thorgrim, and it feels really hitting him, but not very often. And he's just going, this is getting annoying now, isn't it? And is going to hold up her holy symbol and is going to fire a guiding bolt at the fella attacking Thorgrim.
Alright.
Guiding bolt up the bottom.
Up his bottom?
Up the bottom. I'm assuming a 29 hits.
A 29 does hit.
Okay, so 16 radiant damage.
The guiding bolt slams into him, causing him to glow after being hit, with him stumbling slightly before looking up, having not even really seemed to notice you were there.
And I just look down at him, almost condescendingly, and just say, hello.
Pathetic.
He does not reply.
Even with that Ojo Sama laugh.
No.
Excuse me.
Not that
Omae mo Shinderu his ass.
that's
Nani?
more appropriate. Nani?
Display to his ass the utter uselessness of his existence in this battlefield.
Anything else you want to do, Elvi?
No. I'm just gonna glare at him.
Dictate
Alright.
the difference in levels between you and his ass.
So,
What?
General is going to take his
Kenobi.
axe at
Hello.
Ghana.
No, let's read him the entirety of Peace and War.
And deals 6 points of slashing, 8 points of necrotic, and 9 point slashing, and 12 points of slashing, 6 points of necrotic for a total of 43 damage to Morgana.
God damn. That could have been me. Holy fuck.
The dwarf is going to use his action to pick up all of the rocks around Audle's feet.
What?
Wow! Wow! I can't even. That is professional levels of hate. Penny right there. I can't even be mad.
Jubilee's gotta come to your rescue.
Alright, so that one misses his attack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. She misses her attack on foreground. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She can't see Thorgrim because of the fuck you wall. Sleepy peepee, sleepy peepee, sleepy peepee, sleepy peepee, sleepy peepee, peepee.
You're right.
Is that what you call it before morning wood?
That one's
No, that's
dead.
Shory PP.
That one's dead. That one is going to attempt to stab Hubert. He successfully stabs Hubert.
He is going to regret that decision.
He successfully stabs Hubert for 4 damage.
Oh my god, it's not even worth it.
Hold on. We don't know that yet. Because he might paralyze Hubert.
Did he paralyze Hubert?
Well, considering Hubert has advantage against poison, and his aura, and an 18 in his con. Like,
He just looks down and looks back up.
He could crit fail, you never know. Never mind, it wasn't even worth it. That man is going to die
He
for
looks
4
down
damage.
and looks back up like, really?
Just like Thorgrim, like gets stabbed in the shoulder, looks down at it, looks at the guy, just goes.
Thorgrim, it's your turn.
All that for 4 damage.
Thorgrim kind of just like looks at the guy who's repeatedly trying to stab him and shoot him and do other rather painful things, and then just notes the now bright blue glow and just says, "You know what that says to me? It says you're a target." And I'm
Also-
gonna start.
Check shit posting for Hubert's reaction to it.
I love that comic.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, can't copy paste it. Oh well.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, gonna do Thorgrim bunking time. Hammer go.
You have advantage on your first swing.
I do, and I will 20 both times.
Bong.
Bunk. And then second. Oh.
Too bad you get a reckless.
Isn't it advantage on all swings?
Nope, just the next attack.
Lame. That's so unfortunate.
It is very specifically the next attack made against them.
Cursed of dice gods. Key point for your blows.
Alright. He is still standing, but he looks very roughed up.
Excellent. You can see Thorgrim's kind of going through the motions. He's not really putting his all into it. He's just like, Had enough yet?
He does not reply to you.
Okay. Thorgrim's just gonna stand for him. Let him take his shots, and then
Alrighty. Beastie, your turn.
Alright. Swinging time. Ahead.
Yes.
And again. And BC is going to add in her Fury of the Small. So, he'll take 14 extra damage.
Alright. Alright.
Wait. That's a 19. That's a crit.
Okay.
Wait. What's the thing that says I get a crit on 19? No.
Is it part of the weapon?
No, it's not. I swear I had something that gave a crit on 19s, but I do not remember what it was. Oh, never mind me then.
Alright. Well, he looks like he's on death's door, but he is still standing. Alright. The general will watch as the red mist goes up before looking and noticing you, Beastie, and how you're about to kill the other general. 5, 10, 15, 25. And then he walks up behind his ally, and Beastie, you hear a sound, and then you hear a gasp come from the man before you before a sword comes out of his chest, and the general who was in the back lines pulls the blade out of him, having killed his own ally, before calmly turning and beginning to walk away.
Okay.
He's kill or
You can ask him why he did it if you want.
Steve looks very, very angry, upset, and disappointed all at once, and then turns her attention to the other animal. It seems she's not going to bother asking.
Alright. Melodious, your turn.
Rah.
Alright.
He does not stop trying to smash, even though he knows it's useless.
It's dead.
Jubilee, on the other hand, I think I was skipped last time on Jubilee.
You weren't. You just. Yeah, you were because you weren't here. We tried getting your attention and you never replied.
I think I dozed off for a moment. So I actually was here, I just didn't hear. Anyways, poof. What do I need to roll?
Polymorph? Doesn't. What are you
Sorry,
trying to
sorry,
do?
that was the wrong spell. That was the wrong spell, sorry. I meant to click the one next to it.
You need to roll a charisma saving throw.
Sorry, the two spells are literally right next to each other. Thankfully, charisma is a thing she's good at.
Alright.
Usually.
You, where are you going?
There.
Where?
Pinging right to the right.
I need you to take her.
Oh, okay.
Because you successfully made your charisma save. You just need to go now.
How come you don't take Scalodius with you?
It's too late.
I know it's too late.
Because it's
that's why I
funnier
was
this way, I guess.
Okay.
Honestly, I forgot I could take people.
Well,
My brain just went...
what's really funny is Scalodius also would have had to make the charisma saving throw.
And honestly no way in hell he's making it. So that would have been a moot point anyway.
So you appear behind Le General.
I'll then use... How hurt is Adel looking right now?
Very.
Alright,
Both
bonus action to use
emotionally and
healing...
physically.
Bonus action to use a 7th level healing word on her.
Okay.
How did I roll this shit? Oh my god, I rolled so many ones.
Good lord.
So that's 17 points total. Not joking. 4 of my 7 rolls were ones. So, I guess enjoy 17 HP.
Better
Oh.
than nothing.
Yeah, better than nothing.
My rolls have just been total ass tonight, though. Just like, god damn. But yeah, that's my turn. Unless you'll let me a free action be like, surprise, bitch.
And you can say that all you want to. This might not do anything.
No, very at the line. That's my lady you're fucking with.
Let's see. Hold on just a second. Sorry about that. I am back.
Oh, you're
Alright.
cool.
Obi. Well,
Surprisingly,
then.
we do not have that kind of moment in this campaign as frequently as before.
What kind of moment?
Welcome back, Roll Energy.
Obi will disappear and will once again cast Life Transference, this time targeting his Eddie Bear.
That's an adorable nickname.
And you regain 82 HP.
82, goddamn.
Simultaneously, Obi takes 41 necrotic damage.
Well, it'll certainly back up to full HP now.
Otto, it's your turn.
I was gonna look at the amalgamation of pebbles in his hands. I'm just gonna say, why?
Because now you can't throw them at me.
Okay, but it's just gonna get worse.
Huh?
As he swings on him with the sword. Or not the sword, the mace sword.
Okay.
And non-lethally, it's going to smite him.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure the mace was like 2d8? 2d6 something. And then also he's going to add on his Arcane Jolt.
Okay.
He's still standing.
Yeah, you hit him and you see the burst of energy go off and you go, hey, that's way better. That actually hurts as opposed to just being annoying.
Oh, well, if you say so, he's going to do it again. Oh boy.
Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire.
He's going to level 2 smite.
Don't forget, spike damage gets doubled.
Yeah. So that's gonna throw on his psionic die for extra damage. Do I even need that much for him?
You don't know?
Alright. So
I don't. I'm not gonna tell you his health pool.
This ain't ball.
11,
Get your sensitive
22.
ass back to Baldur's Gate 3.
11, 22, 36 is 18. That's an extra 40 on top of this roll.
Okay.
And then 36.
Let's. Are you done?
He's still standing?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Just for the means, is there... So how far is the range of there being no pebbles near him?
He picked up all of the pebbles in your square and his square.
Oh, then he's gonna step here and pick up a pebble.
Okay.
Throw it at him.
Alright. Roll the hit with disadvantage.
It's essentially do pull into pocket sand trick with still pebbles.
Pocket rocks.
That will... Wait. Actually, that hits. He's not wearing armor. Oh, wait.
7 damage.
So this pebble you throw and it hits him in the forehead, causing him to fall face first into the dirt.
Wow.
Talk to you about my rocks now, huh?
And then since he has 2,500 feet of movement, he's gonna start heading over to the giraffes. That'll be his turn.
The drow ready their bow before turning and looking at the crimson floating in the air, and all three of them just stop and stare at it. And Hubert is probably going to kill this guy too. Not if he crits fails, though. He just rolls absurdly well with his damage. And does, in fact, just kill the guy before his crit fail takes effect. Good job, Hubert. Adel.
Dude's kind of picked an foot and placed up here. And I guess not. He's going to step over here. He's going to cast, Burning Hand again.
Okay.
Yeah, it should. Oh. Yeah, with it being like this, it should. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Wait. Does this hit Organa and Jubilee?
Yes.
Okay.
May I give you a friendly reminder?
Yes.
Organa is immune to magic.
Oh yeah, that's true. I did completely forget about that. Thank you. Well, it's not like it's gonna hurt him anyway, so gonna need a dex save from the guy. And
Alright.
Organa too, I guess. I don't know. Non-lethal.
Alright. The flames walk over him, scorching his armor, but he remains standing.
Alright. Quick and cast. Again, non-lethal. Wait. Twice. Okay. Yep, so non-lethal.
Your Patar Fweefwees are getting progressively less and less.
Well, you know, she's been through a lot.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. George, your turn.
Right? We're just going to look, stand up, and look up. And I'm guessing he also sees the crimson up there, right?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming he has no idea what that means. So he's gonna look to the situation around him. This guy is significantly closer. Does he look like he's doing anything, or?
The wizard?
Yeah.
They're just looking at the force cage presently.
Oh. Well, alright. He doesn't like the amount of people that are near him, so. Let's arrange this. 20 foot. Really don't. Wait. Spells can't hit into the force cage, right?
Nope. They sure can.
They can't. Okay. Oh, never mind. Alright. The right on that square there, he is going to pop a Hypnotic Static.
Okay.
Unlethally. That's... So they need to make intelligence saving throws.
Alright. Roll damage.
Yep.
So, the synaptic static goes off, causing the three slaves to hold their heads and fall to the ground. And as it hits the wizard, they hold their head as well, gritting their teeth before falling to their knees and going unconscious as well. Scalodius, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Just thinking about it.
Alright. So, with the wizard going unconscious, this will break their concentration of their delayed blast fireball, which will cause it to detonate.
Cool.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dealing 52 points of fire damage.
Cool.
On the plus side, you're the only person to get hit by it because the spell can't leave the cage.
Not only that, he was barely touched this entire fight, so he's still above 100 HP.
Just got put into a sauna.
You just see him. You just see it after the smoke clears. Just the smoke puff.
All right. Anything else, George?
Yeah. For a second to last one, he's going to bonus action and green flame the Apex Community, or the drow in front of him.
Okay.
I see. Did this drow get affected by his thing or not?
The synaptic static?
Yeah.
Seemingly, yes.
Okay.
That'll hit.
Alright. Just because he's getting tired of dealing with them, he's going to throw on one of his smites on there.
Okay.
Like, well, fire damage. That'll be his damage for that.
Let's see. All right, and oh.
That'll be his turn.
Ghana is going to take her attacks. 1 miss, 2 miss, action surge, 3 miss, 4 miss, as she keeps attacking the general, only for him to continue to block. Continuing to block with very little issue. Then the man is going to look to where Elvie is standing, stare at it for a long while before he is going to use a feature, and he is going to Starlight Step into the Dome of Invulnerability. What?
Oh.
First of all, Second of all,
You don't think it's the same guy?
I hope not. When the guy teleports in, using an ability she herself does, Elvie just goes, oh, well, didn't realize you were one of my kind.
Honestly, I've been around them so long, I kind of forgot myself. And he, now in the safety of the Globe of Invulnerability, is going to end his turn.
See, you say that. You say safety.
But he's a slave, ain't he?
I don't know.
I mean, he's not dressed like a drow.
What do I want it?
Well, I see it. If he is a slave, might as well let him be in safety so that when his collar goes out, he won't die. But if he isn't a slave, well...
Yeah, I don't know if I heard George literally ask him if he's a slave and then fly away from him.
I don't think he even answered, did he?
He
No, he
did.
didn't.
Oh,
He said
did.
he was, in fact, a slave.
Well, there you go.
Elvie will raise her staff and will mutter a small phrase in Elvish, and will attempt to bonk the guy in the head. Bonk.
He takes no damage because
I cast a dick.
he's in the Globe of Invulnerability.
Is that how that works?
Yes,
Yes.
you take no damage. Nothing can hurt you while you're in there.
He essentially got the fuck into safety.
Yes, the Globe of Invulnerability doesn't care if it's friend or foe, it just stops the damage if you're in it.
I mean, it's a good thing. If/when his collar explodes, he'll be completely fine, so...
I mean,
Honestly?
I don't know about the wording of that. That doesn't sound right.
No,
'Cause it
you
sa-
take
'cause
no
it says-
damage.
No, because it says any spell of 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier can't affect creatures or objects within it, and such a spell can't turn creatures objects within the barrier, but the spell has no effect on them. Similarly, the area within the barrier is excluded from the areas affected by such spells. It does not say at all that nothing can be affected by things inside the barrier as well.
No, global invulnerability means that no matter what, you're not going to take any damage, period, while you're in there.
Global invulnerability.
Objection.
Hold on.
Global invulnerability says exactly this, because I'm looking at the page.
Matt, may I?
Whoa, easy.
All right. So, I was mistaking this for a different spell. My apologies.
Right, so you can be hurt in global invulnerability?
Yeah, I was thinking of a different spell. Global invulnerability is actually
Sanctuary.
No, I don't remember what it is.
That's another high-level spell with, like,
Apologies.
Or something.
Alright, so, yeah, you bonk him for 4 damage, but it's 4 damage, so.
It's 4 damage. It's more of like, you know, when you reach for the cookie jar and your grandma's like, stop that.
Cool.
Anything else?
No.
Alrighty.
And my players are gonna hit. Oh wait, no, I could just say the boss upcasted. Never mind.
You could also say it was a different version of the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
One Piece campaign, a boss had global invulnerability, and it was a problem.
I thought it was Wall of Force.
It was both. Yeah,
Just that extra layer, fuck you, huh?
basically.
multiple layers.
Well, I guess they were never able to get past the force to begin with, so it's not too much of an issue.
At least there wasn't a prismatic wall.
You know why I would...
A force
you know-
wall and a prismatic wall?
Prismatic Wall is bad.
Really bad.
How so?
I could send any one of the characters that you guys have, regardless of who it was, including Thorgrim, raging, and if I pushed you through it, it would probably kill him.
Basically, a prismatic wall is multiple walls layered on top of each other, and each of them has a different effect. Most of them doing damage. Some of them immediately either petrifying or killing.
It's
But,
basically a wall of grinders.
Jesus Christ, it's
it's a
9th
magical
level, no
breaker.
wonder.
I actually know why I was so confused, because very briefly I thought it was BG3's version of global invulnerability.
Oh, is that what BG3's version does? That's
Yeah.
kind of sick.
Yeah. Now it only lasts like 3 turns, but
That's 3 turns of, like, you're safe from anything.
alright, so anyway.
That's 3 turns of fuck you.
Pretty much.
So, general time. General is going to make 3 attacks against Morgana. One of them misses, one of them crits, and one of them hits.
They got caught to be a man. Well, would have been if it was also a crit fail, I guess.
Got the wrong guy.
Sure, because I'm pretty sure something got to die.
Gonna die, clown.
Morgana is looking rough, but she is still standing. That dwarf man is unconscious. That one's unconscious. That one's unconscious. And the reason I haven't purged them from the initiative is if any of them get healed, they can get right back into the fight. I'm gonna doom all of the blades around here and be unconscious.
Wow,
Let's see.
last stamp.
And that guy's dead. Thorgrim, it's your turn.
Fulgrim kind of just looks at, you know, the elf now in an elf's person's face, and then he just sort of goes, kind of just blue screens for a moment, and then I guess will hold his action. He doesn't really know what to do right now.
Beastie.
Jason's going to step on and over the corpse of Duck Killer and then is going to swing recklessly at the other guy.
Okay.
She's going to do it again.
Okay.
Let's see. What does she do as a bonus action? Oh. Can turn it into any weapon as a bonus action based. Okay. I guess now is a good time to test it out. DC is going to use... Actually, let me double check if this is... Light weapons can be held in the offhand, right?
So long as the weapon you are holding is not a two-handed weapon, and so long as you are wielding another light weapon in your main hand. Unless you have dual wielder, at which point you can wield any weapon that doesn't require the two-handed property.
And a hand axe is not a light weapon. Oh. Okay. Yes, in which case she's going to put the Maxwell halberd away, and is going to use her ring of martial weapon to produce a smaller halberd, Maxwell Shieldbreaker halberd. That should fit her size.
I'll allow it.
I don't know, man. When she got the ring, it's just like can turn into any weapon as a bonus action, and no one would tell her what the limits were. So now's as good as time to test.
I'll allow it.
Okay. How much damage does it do?
Whatever the damage die below a halberd is.
Below a halberd?
Yes.
Alright.
So if a halberd deals, I think a halberd is a D10, so yours would deal a D8.
Alright. Well, she has it now. That's her action.
Righty. The general will turn to face you. He will watch you for a while, and will eventually say, "What are you waiting for?"
What?
What are you waiting for?
What do you mean?
Kill me.
Me trying?
Then I'll wait. He says, very calmly, and does not attack you.
This motherfucker hit me with the most existential question first, and like, what are you waiting for? And I was really about to say, my turn! But, you know.
Jubilee, it's your turn.
Wait, why is the cage still there?
Yeah. It lasts for an hour, even if the caster dies.
Yeah, you pretty much can't turn it off.
Cue the not Resident Evil, Metal Gear Revengeance meme.
Which one?
Anyways, the one where he's punching Armstrong.
Memes, Jack. The DNA of the soul.
No, when the song goes, "Standing here, I real." He's just doing that to the wall. Anyways, Jubilee's gonna take a swing. And Bubba Boy. That's sad. That's one of my better rolls tonight, and that was a 9 on the die.
That does not hit his AC with his shield.
Ah, motherfucking damn. Only guess it's up to Obi to kill him. As if he's not going to.
Anything else, Jubilee?
Hold on, just looking over bonus action possibilities. It's full action. I'm gonna give I guess I'll give myself a level 1 heal with Healing Word as a bonus action.
All right.
And that's it.
Conscious. Obi will hold up. Obi will hold up a finger, point to the general, and say, "Go away." The general will look confused and roll a charisma saving throw, and will fail a charisma saving throw and be banished.
Screams cut off early, you know.
Otto, your turn.
Alright. Otto's going to look at Scalodius, who is still stuck in this thing, and is going to point at him and attempt to vortex warp him out of it.
Galodius, you need to roll a charisma saving throw. Actually, since it's Otto using the teleportation spell, he needs to roll a charisma. Well, never mind. You made it out. Where are you teleporting him, Otto?
It's 90 feet, so... And it's right in between the 3 druids. He might want to hit something.
You are free, Scalodius.
Scalodius does not acknowledge this and is still punching at the air.
You're out of the thing, Scalodius.
Yep. Oh. Right then.
Otto, pick up a rock and throw it at another druid.
They're not druids, Otto.
Fine. At the drow. Imagine Otto has so much adrenaline in him, he just says, "Take this, druid!" and then throws it at him.
Have at thee, druid. Druid dunk.
Up.
That still hits, though.
13? They're not armored?
They are armored. They're just not armored enough.
Oh.
They are wearing light armor. Their HP is 13.
And just for switching giggles, is gonna Arcane Jolt.
Which one are you hitting?
Which one looks the most damaged?
None of them. Oh, the one behind Scalodius, this one.
Oh, they throwing at him.
Alright.
Otto is now secured a kill and a knockdown with these stuff. And that'll be his turn.
Alright. The drow will watch the Crimson Cloud a bit longer before looking to his compatriot, and will pull a vial from under his coat and take a swig. The other drow will look panicked and seems to be paralyzed as to what to do. Hubert will also look to the sky, gripping his weapons as he realizes that this is not exactly a good place to be in, and he wants the general dead as quickly as possible. So he's gonna move up to where Beastie is.
Hey, Gloomy.
What?
The general wants to die. What's up with that?
Good. Well, if he could hit me. Actually, since the general wants to die, all of the attacks will give him advantage. Yeah, The answer is the general wants to die, to which Hubert only says good.
But why though? It's weird, Gloomy.
Let's see. Gloomy will answer as soon as nobody's in the initiative anymore. And nobody's in the initiative anymore. As you ask this, Hubert will walk up with both of his swords, shoving them up and through the weak points of the armor. The general leans forward, seeming surprised at how quickly his death was actually to come, before the burst of radiant energy blasts through the armor, and the general falls down. You're not entirely sure if the general is in one piece anymore, Beastie.
Beastie looks disappointed, but just looks back to Hubert.
Leave all of the people unconscious. That will be the battle.
No.
Except for the one guy who surrendered and hid inside the globe.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Ale is immediately.
What about this?
Sorry.
On. Ale is immediately gonna revivify this guy.
That one's paralyzed. Okay. This one comes back to life with 1 HP.
Alright. Ale looks over to him and looks much more relieved now that he's alive. Says, I'm sorry for killing you. That wasn't on purpose. Jubilee, please knock him unconscious.
Jubilee
will oblige.
Alright, roll the hit with advantage because they're prone.
Oh, this is gonna be terrible.
Oh, you have advantage. Brother! Wait, no, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say non-lethally pommel the sword.
Alright.
Either that, or I was gonna go straight up steel chair with the shield.
That's actually what I thought you were gonna do.
Yeah, now it's not the time. Now it's not the meme time.
Are you sure? Well,
We're having a moment, okay?
it's just going to go down to her knees and rub her face. Clearly very much shaken by what she did, as well as the words that were said to her.
And Jubilee's gonna kneel down next to her and just give her a hug. Just saying it's okay. We're here. We've got you.
Thanks.
George is going to try to knock the guy out that is in front of him.
Okay, roll the hit.
So wait, was there still something in the air?
Yeah, Gloomy's about to ask... Sorry. Beastie's about to ask Hubert about that. Why did the general want to die and why is the sky red?
Because whenever the reason he broke that crystal open gets here, he would have died anyway.
Huh? I thought we was the reason he broke the crystal.
Yes, but whenever he shatters that, he's showing that he couldn't complete his mission, and is requiring backup. When the backup that will be sent arrives, they would execute him for being too weak to solve the problem himself.
Oh, that's why he killed his dude. So then, should we go?
Most likely. There's no
Collars
telling.
off slaves.
There's no guarantee there are even collars on these people. Besides, if there were, they probably would have detonated by now.
Well, then we've got a lot of civilians to grab. Let's go. Jubilee hurries to her feet and starts running to the nearest civilian.
He's just gonna go down and get the corpse of Duck.
Quiet. Now that the
Rest in peace, Duck.
Now that the combat is over, LV will Starlight step out of the globe and take Gladstone with her.
Alright.
Did George manage to knock this drow out? I was about to say do it again.
Sure.
Drow.
Well, Jubilee's just gonna call out loudly over the battlefield, just like, if you can grab civilians, do it now.
All right.
What are we doing with
George
them?
is going to head over here. And with the Mystic Arachnum in charge, he is going to move 6 of these people. Oh,
Oh, backup is arriving.
No,
Uh-oh.
these are Obies.
Cool.
Oh.
He's gonna
Obi's
move.
backup.
6 of them to the other side where they came from.
Pocket zombies.
Hey, Mr. Warlock, will you get rid of your murder wall? Obi says, pointing to the wall of light.
Oh, yeah. He'll drop his concentration on the wall.
Thank you.
Also, drop the globe. Don't need it anymore.
Oh, DC's gonna quickly go to Hubert and show him Duck. Bring him back.
Hubert will look down at the dead goose and just go, no.
Why?
That would be a waste of a...
He gives him puppy dog eyes.
My lady, what should I do?
She's a bit too traumatized to give a response right now.
Hubert will just gently nudge her.
She flinches. Huh? Huh?
What should I do about this? He says, motioning to the dead goose.
Oh. Yeah. Sure. Okay.
Hubert will sigh and will begrudgingly waste a revivify on Duck.
Unfortunately, Adel was only half listening to that, so it's why she gave such a yeah, sure, whatever response. But Beastie will just give Duck a big hug.
Hank.
Beastie, you mind taking this civilian away? Just, and she was at this one before.
Oh. She'll pick him
Thank
up
you.
and start gathering the rest of the civilians as well.
While they're doing that, Otto's going to... George's going to ask... they probably won't do anything, but George is going to go and start taking the weapons off of the ones that are... the slaves that had, like, the more dangerous weapons.
All of them had regular-ass, raggedy short bows.
But I'm talking about, like, this guy and... Well, he probably...
The dwarf just seemingly had a warhammer, so...
Okay, well, I guess they'll just take the Sword of Wounding off of that guy.
Alright.
Adel, are you with us right now?
Huh? Yeah. What?
We need to pack up and go. Their backup is on the way.
Okay, let's go.
We've won the skirmish, and we're saving civilians right now. Your quick
Okay.
thinking managed to save some innocent lives, and it doesn't appear they have collars on. So we've just freed a bunch of slaves.
George's gonna look around and... The sky. Does he see any other, like, mists of red, like, in the sky at all, or no? Or anything?
Roll a perception.
Can he fly up a little bit to try to get a better view?
Sure. You look around, and as you do see other glimmers of red, but more only appears to be one more glimmer off in the distance, where you know a faction of people went. You're just not sure which faction. Up.
Sorry,
Zombies.
where's Beastie's icon? I don't see it.
What'd you do with it?
I don't know. I swear I put it on the map. Beastie and Duck are gone. What happened?
You just
Duck's over here by Hubert.
What the was Beastie?
what did
I don't
you
know.
do?
I saw you move once, and is BC among the zombie horde right now?
No.
No.
Are you sure?
You can double check me.
I think I found you. Hold on.
Where?
Hold on. I don't know if it's you or not, but
You just get randomly kidnapped.
okay,
Even
it's not
the
you, but it's a
DM knows
random
where she
thing right
is.
here.
Where?
Where?
Do you see my ping?
No.
Bottom
Your
left.
arrow? That's a frog.
Yeah, that's
That's
Thorgrim's
Thorgrim's
frog.
I
frog.
was gonna say who? Oh, that's Thorgrim's frog. Okay, my bad.
Fuck. What happened?
Oh yeah, I
Okay,
forgot.
hold on.
What'd you do with Beastie, man?
I have no idea, but hold on.
Well, again, I showed you where Duck was. At least Duck's next to Hubert.
Well, I can't even drag and drop her onto the thing. I have no idea what happened to Beastie. I swear I just put her on the map and now she's
Scanning the map.
wandered off somewhere.
Good job.
I mean,
She
that's
gone.
That's MO.
Yeah, they check under all the zombies. Because everyone check under your people real quick.
Yeah, because I know last thing I was having her do was have her move bodies.
Alright. Huddle is quick picking up the Quest quick fixing Hoppy, restoring him.
Okay. How are you doing that, though?
With his smith tools.
Alright. Need you to roll a d20 plus proficiency plus your strength modifier. No, I don't think Beastie is under any of the zombies.
What the fuck?
Nope.
Okay, she's just gone. You'll have to copy paste her off of somewhere because I can't put her on the map.
There we go.
Alright.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I don't know what you did with her.
Me freaking
She's
neither.
back now, I guess.
Anyways. Alright, Adel. We can talk about once we're in a safe spot, but you're gonna have to get up, okay?
She'll grimace, but we'll push herself to her feet. And we'll look to Morgana. Hubert, can you heal her?
No.
Alright.
Jubilee will extend a hand to Morgana and give her 10 HP real quick.
No, you won't.
That ain't gonna work.
Oh, right.
Uh,
Yeah, well, I can't. Not even lay on hands will work.
Nope.
This is
It is
ability?
magic.
Does George's
Alright.
angelic burst
Jubilee's
count as
about
magic,
to.
or
Yes. George's angelic burst counts as magic.
Alright. It'll cast Cure Wounds at 5th level and see if that works. I can't remember if it's 5th or 6th level.
It does not work.
Alright, it's 6th level.
This 6th level, it will.
No, as in, it is 6th level, but I don't... Adel can't get a 6th level spell slot back.
I got this then. And I will do a cure wounds at level 7.
All right.
She'll get 42. She'll get 42 back.
Alrighty.
That was my big spell, so
Elodius,
yes.
as you are standing in the middle of the battlefield, you look north, or you notice that two figures are currently walking onto the battlefield. You see two female drow entering, looking around at the bloodshed, and talking to each other in Elvish as they approach.
Oh dear. We gotta go. We need to leave. Immediately.
At which point, they look up and notice you, and continue to talk to each other. One tilts her head to the left, one tilts her head to the right, as they carry on a conversation in a language you don't understand.
Scyllus also tilts his head in confusion.
Sclodius.
We have company.
George will. It's gonna.
Again, he's
George's gonna lay on hands himself and use his healing hands just to heal himself.
Scylodius is like standing his ground until told otherwise, but he's not looking to charge in because he doesn't want to abandon his friends. But he's standing his ground in case. What is the call, General?
Back up for now.
Scylodius
Towards us, at least.
not breaking. He's not breaking eye contact with them as he's backing up to where he is.
As you back up, they take steps forward, one looking down at the general as they walk by very briefly, and they continue to strut.
Alright.
Two females, drow. Not sure what their deal is. As he backs behind the rock to George.
Need to go reconvene with others. With the other factions, groups.
Please relay this message. I will hold the line if need be, right here.
No, come on.
No, he's saying he's staying behind the rock, and so when you guys go, he can follow. Because I'm pretty sure the exit's the south, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not. I'm just putting a barrier between me and them. I don't plan on staying here.
George will head over and be like, "There's 2 drow. We need to leave."
Oh,
We'll reconvene with
Adel?
others.
Adel Sarday,
ah, fuck.
are you back there?
Oh dear. Hail freezes, and then we'll take.
Why
a
don't you
deep
come
breath.
say hi to your dear sister Jazara?
Ah, fuck.
I brought Fayril.
It gets even better.
Ale is going to look to Hubert and say, "Stay with Jubilee," and looks to George. "We need to go." And she's
I
going
would
to
much-
start making her way down this way to get to the exit.
Making our way.
On this
Adel
way.
Sarday. They say, very clearly able to see you.
Hello.
Why don't you come have a talk with us?
About what?
Isn't your specialty diplomacy?
I hate you, George. I know you don't usually say diplomacy like that. You're making fun of me.
It said it like a sibling would.
I know when better than to fall into an obvious trap.
Trap? We're not a trap. We're backup. But we are willing to talk to you. Or you can run like dogs and we can hunt you. That would be just as equally fun.
Ale flinches to this. Full sigh. We'll head over this way. Say, "Dad, Sclodius."
Scylodius is purposely backing up, but keeping himself between the sisters and Adel.
Obi's just watching the 2 drow. And it's very clear by his look, he thinks that they're adorable trying to be intimidating.
"Dad, please.
What?
I'm back here." We can talk from this distance. What do you want?
You're going to leave so much space between us? We're your sisters, Adel.
As much as I want to trust you, I don't think I can.
That's probably for the best. Still rude, though. How can diplomacy be done from such a distance away?
Stop calling it that.
Why?
Are you here to mock me, or are you here to talk?
We're here to talk. We didn't know that we would be coming and finding you, but we recognize the work of your dear second hand, she says, looking at Hubert, who is standing behind you.
Ella raise up her cape to block him from view. Focus on me, not him.
Jubilee's got shield up, like, ready.
Bunch is just sitting on this rock here with his swords at the ready.
So, what do you want? The aim of diplomacy is for people to stake their claim on what they want and reach a peaceful solution. So what do you want?
I want to know why you decided to turn your back against our kingdom.
Because I do not believe in what it's become and what it will become. I want to change it.
A bit odd, considering how long it has existed the way it has, don't you think?
Why does that matter?
It works perfectly the way that it does. Why change it?
Because I have seen the way we make people suffer. I don't want that to continue.
They watch you for a minute before leaning over and beginning to whisper. And then, eventually it's like, alright, so why should we let you leave with all of them? One of them says, motioning to all of the unconscious slaves.
They're not for you to use as fuel.
They are the kingdom's property.
Not anymore.
So what you're saying is you want us to reach a peaceful solution for the trade.
You've not offered me any reason to not just take them.
Well, the way we see it, if you try to take them, we'll just come after you. I mean, you did try to run away from us after all.
We outnumber you. And you do, but I don't think you recognize exactly how powerful my allies and I am at this point.
We also know that most of you have been beaten senseless by the fight here. That one over there on the rock with his sword raised is nearly half dead. She says, pointing to George. That one over there looks like he had a system shock of poison. The other says, pointing to Thorgrim. You don't look particularly well. It looks like you've had multiple wounds be healed over. Morgana is looking rather rough as well. All of you are in a very bad state. And we were so kind enough to come up to talk to you without our army following. Because if you truly think you outnumber us, well, that's amusing.
Just how strong are Favorel and Jazera?
You don't necessarily know how strong they are. You know that one of them is a druid, and the other is a cleric of some sort.
Shit. Yeah, that severely lessens the options.
So if your motives are all altruistic, why even bring up your army?
She brought up how much she outnumbered us. If she's trying an intimidation
You don't
tactic,
intend on.
if she's trying an intimidation tactic on us, why wouldn't we do one back?
Because you never intended to talk.
Of course we did. That's our dear sister. The shining light of our mother's world. The one who always got her praise.
I will give you 3.
Let's see.
Adel.
Elle raise her hand slightly. That's I choose.
How do we know
Like
you?
it, then we can come to blows right now.
Ooh, she's being extra spicy today. Then which 3 do you intend to give us of the little horde you have?
I will keep that a secret. But first you need to give me a vow that once I give you these 3, you will let us go without incident.
Define incident.
You will not attack us, you'll not send your people after us, you will not try to track us. At least, not for several hours before you try to track us. In other words, you give us a head start.
So long as you are willing to talk things out, we had no intention of tracking you. Besides, there's another battle going on that requires our attention anyway.
Then it's an agreement?
Sure.
Alright.
I feel like I should insight that. If they're going to be honest
George
with their
will-
word here.
Probably also inside that.
Okay.
There we go. That's about time.
They seem perfectly accepting of listening to Adel's proposal and going along with it.
Adel, I'm not sure this is a good idea. Jubilee is like staying by your side this whole time.
No way, I know what I'm doing. She'll head over. Like I agreed, 3 from my horde.
And those will be.
You'll take out her bag of holding, upturn it, and out will pop 3 blood elementals. Here you go.
They look them over curiously. Say, so you also know how to make them.
I have been practicing.
That's so adorable. You're practicing non-special technique.
Well, did she not teach you?
Some of us didn't have the capability to play with blood.
Well, unless, of course, you two are talking about others, perhaps you can learn from my example. Then she'll put her bag of holding away and start heading back.
So, who's to say that they're going to stay good little pets?
Depends on your treatment of them. If you abuse them, then the results will be on your head.
You don't make them mindless.
Why would I?
To make them more agreeable.
I guess that's the difference between most of the family and me. I dislike forcing people to do what I want.
They're not people, Beetle. They're blood.
No, you're right, they are blood. But they're blood that have minds. So again, mistreat them at your own peril. I guess I will be seeing you later, sisters. And she'll gesture for everyone to follow her as she starts heading towards the exit. It's to the south, so south she goes.
Bye, Adel. We hope to see you again.
George will, kind of as they're walking away, will be like, "You still need to go help the others if they're going to be helping them."
The others in their battle?
Yes, they're going to be their backup. I don't know who the other faction is, but we need to see what's going on with others.
Then let's go.
You said, wait, that might mean that taking them on here might be the better option then.
There's a reason that they decided to come here on their own.
If the other forces don't get the reinforcement, Adel, whatever fear you have of them, we got this.
I'll stop and look over to George. Ultimately, it's his call.
What are they doing now?
They're just watching you all.
Why are you leaving this with me?
Because
general.
You're the general.
I hate this.
Should have said no. With great power comes great responsibility, bitch.
Oh god. Oh
Actually,
god.
Yeah, that was a good
Look,
question. What happened to
Their
the...
assessment of us was only partially right. Still have a good amount of resources left.
Oh. He's here.
Oh, cool.
How are you all looking?
Everyone is in their own shape and fashion very beaten up.
Except for Obitus.
I mean, no, he probably took the most damage out of everyone.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Because-
Lee's on the road.
Like, and all of it is self-inflicted because he had to heal people.
Yeah, he is
Now-
really way of doing it.
Gillis has still got 3/4 of his health, so.
Now, it is true that Obi has regeneration, but that doesn't change the fact that he has been damaged.
Well, ultimately, it's between you two, I guess. But
Grassland.
Does anyone...
do we really leave the? How lethal are your sisters?
Almost all of them.
And
are
how much
very-
do our forces? Do the other forces stand a chance if we let them go join their battle?
Well, while I don't remember exactly how strong they are, there is a confidence to them, which is why they are here on their own. They would have expected us to fight. Or rather, they were expecting a fight, not just us. They're strong enough that they feel they can take on anything that our army is capable of, and we know that they know what our army is capable of. Well, except for Dad. But
So
that's
the question is, again, the question is then, do we take them on, or do we let our other friends take them on and hope they survive?
I think we should go to where that other Crimson... Well, actually... George is going to... We go help the others.
Alright, then let's go.
Very well.
Someone, depending on... Oh,
Go ahead.
depending on how this goes, someone might need to carry me for a little bit, as he is going to try to spry Eddie.
It takes a little bit for your scry to go off, but as it takes into effect, you see Eddie is currently completely surrounded by drow, both dead and alive,
Oh,
and
Oh.
she is not slowing down.
oh, you know, that sentence got us in me in the first half, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it really
It
did.
did got me as well.
Basically, Eddie's on a tear right now.
Went from
Yeah,
oh
she's fine.
shit to oh god, it's the Doomslayer.
Oh shit for them.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Alright.
holy shit.
Seeing that, he's going to...
You can tell that she has taken damage, but she is still going strong.
Hell yeah.
Okay, he's gonna look around he's gonna try to look around the area, see what's going on with the rest if he can.
You see that it is a battlefield that is very, very, very strewn with bodies, blood, weaponry, and more importantly, drow reinforcements.
Ooh.
Okay.
The reinforcements have already arrived there. Then they separated.
Okay, we might need to go help
Those
Eddie because they're still fighting and reinforcements just arrived for them.
All right.
Wait, the reinforcements they were with.
The drought, they have drought.
Motioning towards.
reinforcements.
Yeah,
Are arriving.
but are they theirs? They're pointing at those two sisters.
Don't forget how big the
There's-
Drow army is, Jubilee.
That's true. Sorry. You're right. We should go help them then.
All right.
And he's gonna break his concentration on that, and then with his boon spell, he's going to scry Thogran.
As you scry Thogran, it appears that the skirmish that he and his crew got into is over, with him overlooking the battlefield, which is in a strange sense of calm afterward. So, it's safe to
terrifying.
it's safe to assume that the red glow was calling for backup wherever Eddie is.
Okay. So then, yeah, Thogran, I think his crew are fine, so we gotta go help Eddie.
All right, then let's go. Hey, thanks for watching the video until the end. If you want to see more of my stuff, click on either the vids on screen or check out my YouTube channel. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, and check the description for more places to follow me. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll be seeing you.